Can you go up there and wave for me? No, I have stuff there. I'm going
This is when we cheer, y'all. We're getting started. All right, without further ado, we're going to go ahead and introduce Team Blue. This Bobby. Number 12, Honeybee, representing Captain for Team Blue. 410, Jeeps. 481, Abby. 122, Graham. Number 8, Olive Smash. 28, Mantis. 214, Toadette. 919, Princess P. 480, Crashland. 13 is Punch Bug. Number 5, Ultraviolet. And number 305, Miami Spice. Holding it down for the bench, we have Mishy Gangster and Just Mary representing the Blue Bombers. Without further ado, we have all the introductions in place. We want to thank our NSOs also for being here and making sure we can do what we do. We will get underway with our first game of 3 as we are here for a full day of derby, ladies and gentlemen. All right, our first jam of this afternoon is coming to you, brought to you by number 208, Dusty Mars. Also number 410, Jace, coming to our jam line for the first jam this evening. Big shout out to Crossroad Animal Clinic for making this jam line competition possible. And with that, we have both jammers off the jam line. Dusty Mars and Jace pushing through the pack. Who's going to make it through first? Looks like Jace claims the lead jam for the Blue Bombers, taking the first pass. Both of them now through the initial pass. Both jammers now eligible to earn a point for every opposing team's hit they make. Look at that. Jace running into the pack, grabbing 2 points and calling it off as an unanswered first jam starts off, and the Blue Bombers are in the lead 2-0. And the next jam is underway with Lightweight Lily and that Attitude coming off our Animal Crossroads jam line. Attitude trying for the inside. Looks like Lightweight Lily going for the outside. Who's going to push through? Lightweight Lily is definitely being held up by Ricky Bobby and number 12, Honeybee. That captain blowing the roll. Definitely holding it around. But look at Lightweight Lily on the inside. Makes it through with the initial pass for our White Bomber. Now eligible to earn points. Attitude still trying to get through the pack and is knocked down by none other than number 36. Buzz doing a great job defensively getting the jammer off the track as quickly as possible. Lightweight Lily is really fighting for every point trying to go through the pack, and what do you know, it looks like our Blue Bombers switched it over. Honeybee has a pass, but not able to earn any points on that jam. Score now even, 2-2. It is still anybody's game as we're bringing in the third jam of the first half. All right, we have our big guns on the track right now. We have number 34, Dino Nugget, coming to the line with number 5, Ultraviolet. Both of them coming off that Animal Crossing Clinic jam line. Ultraviolet makes a pass to the inside, and what do you know, it was successful as they make the initial pass for the Blue Bombers. Not following too far behind is Dino Nuggets. Both of them making the initial pass. Look at those crossover jobs. Dino Nuggets is doing fantastic. Defensively, look at that. Rain Runner holding in, trying to make it. Ultraviolet work to that point. Rain Runner getting down low, holding defensively. Look at number 34. Dino Nuggets still trying to push through. Oh, they're going through. Dino Nuggets pushes through for 4 points. 20-6. White team is in the lead. All right, we got Mayzilla for the white team, the captain on the jam line, out there with number 26, Ricky Bobby. Both jammers coming off the Animal Cross Clinic jam line aggressively through the pack. Look at Ricky Bobby pushed out by number 36. Bug's doing a great job getting the jammer out, making it a power jam for none other than Mayzilla. Look at the captain out there doing captain things, making that initial pass, getting the opportunity to put points on the board for the white team, as it is a power jam for our white team. Look at that. Mayzilla doing a nice little, I guess, a 180 front jump, something I could only do in my dream, but grabs 4 points while doing it. With another opportunity to continue earning points as the jammer is for the blue team is in the penalty box. Blue team showing that they're away on the track, holding up Mayzilla, this time not making it as easy. Meanwhile, Ricky Bobby comes off the bench with a vengeance and is knocked down by Bugs. Wow, Bugs is going to the penalty box for that one, as they definitely went the opposite direction with that hit, although it looked great from a distance. It was not legal at all. Meanwhile, Mayzilla grabbing 4 more points for the white team. Ricky Bobby's pushing through. Lightweight Lily trying to push him out was unsuccessful. Look at that. Mayzilla as the jump goes back just for mistake. Does another pass. Look at that. Mayzilla grabbing 12 points for the white team, making it a very large lead now. That score is 19-6. The next jam, we have our captain for our blue team. We have Honeybee coming to the Animal Crossing Clinic jam line. We also have, looks like Little Tornado for our both of them making an attempt for the inside. Little Tornado makes it for the outside. Both of them out of the pack. Honeybee makes it out and calls it off. Good timing as Little Tornado literally was ready to take the house. Look at that white team back on the track, ready for another go at it. Brave runner making it to the Animal Crossing Clinic. And a timeout called by the white team. With that timeout, we want to go ahead and make sure, again, we want to thank our sponsors. And if you haven't had an opportunity, please make sure you check out our vendors. They are wonderful, talented people back there, bringing their own food and crafts and all the things you could want, even some skate gear. So if you're interested in this, if you want to go ahead and get a jump start, grab your gear from Vicious Skates, as they have a lot of gear back there for you to check out. Our team Zebra's getting back in place, so that's a good sign for us spectators, because that means more derby is underway. Waiting for that beautiful whistle made by the jam. All right, so that was the whistle to let us know that we were back to the game. Not necessarily the whistle to let us know it was time to play, but you know what? We just are excited, y'all. We are very, very excited here to play some derby. And so with that excitement, that means that we definitely have on the line right now number 919, Princess P, along with the very own 12. Look at the blue team, definitely earning each one of those points and not giving up. This could be anyone's game. All right, looks like we got attitude back on the jam line with our white jammer coming through there. With his number 7, Mayzilla, our captain on there. Look at the captain pushing through with this sheer might. Meanwhile, attitude going up against number 36. Bugs doing a great job holding them up. Look at Mayzilla wearing that sting and making the initial pass for our white bomber. Going back into the pack, number 12, Honeybee doing great defensively. Graham was trying to hold up that pack, but it was no match for Mayzilla as they pushed through with their sheer might. Bad attitude making the initial pass for blue. Both jammers now eligible. Look at that. Mayzilla with an apex jump, ending with a 180 turn, grabbing another couple points, making a total of 8 earned on that pass. 4 were earned by the blue team. New score is 27-16. The white team is still in the lead. All right, looks like we got Crashland and Goldie Blocks making their debut with the Animal Crossing Clinic jam line with the jam. Oh, look at that. Pushed through by Goldie Blocks makes the lead jam for this one. Goldie Blocks making the initial pass. Look at that, number 480 Crashland making the initial pass for blue. Both jammers now eligible to earn points. Look at number 8. Smash doing a great job holding it up. Number 5 falls ultraviolet, but number 4 getting it a nice hit on the jammer. But the jam is sold off. Blue team not getting an opportunity, but look at Team White grabbing 4 more points. With a new score, 31-16, our white team is in the lead. All right, y'all, this is going to be a fast jam as Dusty Mars and Jinx comes back to the Animal Crossing Clinic jam line. Both of them making the opposite attempt. Dusty Mars successful with the outside. Going quicker than Orbit. Look at that. Ricky Bobby now the jammer for the blue team as Jinx passes it off. Dusty Mars comes in the impact with Jinx and is pushed out and calls it off. Told you it was going to be fast, ladies and gentlemen. With 3 points earned by the white team. New score now 34-16. All right, looks like we got Mayzilla back to the jump line along with Toadette coming in for the blue team. Toadette going one-on-one with Fruzen, pushing through, going back to the inside, but it's pushed out of bounds. And look at that, they're headed to the penalty box. And with that, it is a power jam now for the white team. As Mayzilla is the only jammer left right now on the track, literally stepping over bodies. Mayzilla continues to push through, making the initial pass down for the white team. With nothing but time to earn points as the blue jammer is currently in our penalty box. Mayzilla is going to re-engage with the pass. Ricky Bobby trying to put up some defense. Mayzilla pushing up in front of Bugs, trying to get some help there. Look at Tiger. Yeah, lightweight Willie pushes through, trying to make some way for Mayzilla. And here comes Toadette back on the track. Both jammers into the pack. Mayzilla makes a leap to the inside, grabbing 4 points for the white team. Toadette is still actively engaged, trying to get around Bugs. That's not going to be easy. All right, and just like that, relatively large lead, but hey, it is still anyone's game. As we have Olive Smash coming to the jam line for our blue team, along with number 626, Violet Storm for the white team. And with that, the jammers come off the jam line. Violet Storm trying to push their way through. Coming to the inside of the ball. Violet makes the pass and is successfully the lead jam for this jam session. Olive Smash is still trying to get around Little Tornado. Little Tornado holding their own. And just like that, Olive Smash makes the initial pass for the blue team. And look at that. For the white team, and that's not stopping them as they're about to try to lap Olive Smash, but they call it off. Wonderful job, both done by the blue and white team. All right, we bring a little Miami Spice can line along with none other than Potato to the Animal Crossing Clinic jam line for this session. This is level 3, ladies and gentlemen. Again, keep your eyes on this one. It's going to get another bounce one. I guarantee it. As both jammers come out. Look at Buck doing a great job defensively. Holding it up by there, none other than 102. Who was that over there? Cruising doing an excellent job defensively. But guess what? They will never stop it. Miami Spices, they are going to be here on vacation. Whoa! That Potato was well done and not angular gravity point to this round, but that doesn't mean they're not going to come back and try it again a little bit. But that is a great example of why we wear so much gear, because it doesn't even take a player to take you out. Sometimes it's just sheer physics, baby. As the score now is 46-16, the white team is still in the lead. All right, looks like we got Dusty Mars coming off the jam line for the white team, along with none other than 214 Toadette for the team blue. Look at 28, man, is doing a wonderful job holding up that line with Honeybee. Ricky Bobby trying to hold out Dusty Mars does a wonderful job recycling them back as far as possible. Ricky Bobby not giving up as Dusty Mars makes another attempt to the outside. Oh, it looks like Toadette was also recycled back by the white team. Mayzilla doing a wonderful job pulling that up. Look at Tornado doing a wonderful job too. Pushing it out, Tornado doing it. Look at Cruising coming in for some assistance too, as they're really trying to knock Toadette off the game. Meanwhile, Dusty Mars is in orbit as they make the initial pass for the white team. Ricky Bobby says, that's my name, and takes the jam for the blue team. Now both jammers eligible for points, but Dusty Mars says, I've had enough. Grabs 4 points and heads back to the bench. We have a little over 13 minutes left in the first half, ladies and gentlemen. Score now is 50-16. Our white team is still in the lead, but it is anyone's game. All right, we got the heavy hitters back on the track again, ladies and gentlemen, as we got number 5 coming in for our blue team, Ultraviolet, and number 34, Dino Nuggets coming again to the Animal Crossing Clinic jam line. Look at Ultraviolet! Shining bright as they make the lead jam for the blue team. I think that was exactly what that means by Ultraviolet. No one saw that coming at all. Meanwhile, Dino Nuggets successfully next to a pass. Both teams now eligible for points. Ultraviolet trying to get through again, but number 15 is holding wonderfully. Look at Possum doing a great job. And with that hold up by Possum, that forces none other than Ultraviolet to call it off, and not before grabbing 2 points. Great job by both teams on that one. Coming back to the jam line, along with attitude. Again, really fast jammers. Potato, wow, pushed out quickly by Ricky Bobby and recycled back well past the jam line. Wonderful job there. Meanwhile, attitude being pushed out by lightweight Lily, but getting right back up. Look at the little Tornado trying to look at the bridging as they're trying to do a great job. Okay, that was a good hit. Attitude ain't giving up though. Mayzilla did their best, but that was no match for Attitude as they showed you what determination looks like, pushing through, making the lead jam for the blue team. With a Potato still trying to get to the initial pass. Ricky Bobby headed to the penalty box. Attitude getting barely around Little Tornado, but is successful and grabbed 4 points for the blue team as the jam continues on, and Mayzilla is now the jammer for the white team, which means the initial pass has been made, and now both teams are eligible to earn points. With only 3 points left on the track, Attitude is trying to go around the remaining white players and crawls it all. Oh, and that was well done as they were unsuccessful to answer back, but that means the blue team grabbed at least 4 points. Actually, both teams did. Score now is 54-22. All right, the track is looking a little empty, which means that penalty box must be pretty full with the blue team. And it looks like number 10, Goldie Block has got about 2 opponents they need to pass through to get initial or lead jam. And unfortunately, Honey B is headed to the penalty block, which means it is Goldie Block's opportunity. Look at Goldie Block's trying for the inside. Ricky Bobby saying not today. Goldie Block is being recycled back beautifully. With the jammer back on the track and all 4 blue opponents surrounding them, let's see how well Goldie Block gets through as Jinx is not going to let it be easy. Look at number 305 doing a great job. Miami Spice holds it up. And with Goldie Block blocked out, Ricky Bobby doing what they do best, recycling back to where they begin and letting them know that they're not going to get through this pack too easily. And off the bench they come, Honey B comes popping off, making the initial pass for blue team. Goldie Block is still trying to make that initial pass for the white team. Meanwhile, Honey B makes another pass. This jam could literally go the entire time, as now it is Dusty Morris's initial pass. We have 40 seconds left in the jam. With the pass off to Dusty Morris, that means we're riding this entire jam out, ladies and gentlemen. We have 30 seconds and nothing but points being earned right now by the blue team, with them closing up that lead now with a score of 54-30. Honey B is going to earn every single point as they're pushing through every opponent to try to earn a point and make another pass. 15 seconds left in the jam, showing you what that C is all about as they're pushing through. Lightweight Lily trying to hold him back. Bubs doing a great job. And with Bubs recycling Honey B back, the jam comes to an end, not before white team answers back with at least 4 points. Wonderful job done by blue team as they earned 12 points on that jam, bringing that lead a little bit closer. Now the score 58-24 with a timeout called by blue team. With that timeout, we just want to go ahead and make sure we not only thank our Team Zebra, and we want to make sure we give a shout out to our NSOs and our medical staff that are here and volunteering their time and efforts today to make sure we can play some derby safely and have a fun time doing it. So again, thank you NSOs, thank you our team medic. I hope y'all sit over there and chill the entire time. All right, looks like our Team Zebra's getting back in place, and that's what we like to see, because that means more derby is underway shortly. Looks like we have number 34, Dino Nuggets coming out for our Team White, bringing out Brashland for our blue team. Dino Nuggets going right into the pack, number 8. not able to answer back with any of those points, but that doesn't mean it's over, ladies and gentlemen, as it looks like lightweight Lily is returning back to the jam line with none other than Miami Spice. Wow, with the aggressive roll-up by the blue team, both jammers are now off the jam line. Lightweight Lily pushes through a blue team's line. Look at that. Jinx and number 12, Honeybee, going left and right. That's what it's all about. Miami Spice taking vacation again, getting the lead jam for the blue team. Look at how low they get y'all as the crossover start. Miami Spice goes right into Bugs and Dusty Mars. Dusty Mars showing you what the hips of a teenager look like as they literally throw themselves in front of the jammer to stop them. That's not before the blue team grabs 2 points. Look at that. To answer 2 different jams. The blue team is coming up now. Score 58-40. We have a little over 5 minutes left in the first half. Attitude coming to the line with none other than the captain, Mayzilla. Little Tornado literally was ready to pick up Attitude. Number 7, Mayzilla doing a great job right there, trying to hold up, cruising, barely able to hold up Attitude. Attitude pushed out by Bug. Look at Bug staying in as Ricky Bobby was trying to knock him out. Meanwhile, Mayzilla showing you what the C does, making that initial pass for White Team, doing a wonderful job. You know what, y'all? That's what we call in the 90s. They just got shook, like legitimately. May just straight shook the blue line, grabbing 4 points and continuing on as they are the lead jam for this with nothing but points to earn. Mayzilla doing another apex jump with like a 180 stop. We're making it up. I don't know. It's just awesome. Grabbing another 4 points for the white team. It's okay to smile, Mayzilla. You're doing a great job, earning so far 8 points and have a minute left to go in the jam. Meanwhile, Attitude is still lost in the thick of it, trying to push through each white opponent. Ricky Bobby finally getting that pass cover, ready to do some business. Meanwhile, Mayzilla says, I'll grab another 4 points and continue on in my turn. With 45 seconds left in the jam, Ricky Bobby actively engaged in the pack. How many points will they make? From the outside, so far, 3 wonderful hits. Potato is gonna bite back, Ricky Bobby, as they hit back and almost knock him out, but unsuccessfully so. Both jammers now grabbing 4 points as the jam is caught off. With an earning with 16 points for the white team, 4 points for the blue team. Score now is 74-14. We have a little over 3 minutes left in the first half. We want to go ahead and make sure we give a big shout out again to our sponsors that we have here on site. Again, Vicious Skates, check them back. They're located in the back for all of your skating needs. We're going to take an official timeout as well. And in case you need some sugar, we have you in the connection back there with the freeze-dried candy. No Focus Craft back there giving you everything you didn't know you needed and more. Have a Little Patience is back there, as well as Toast Millie. Make sure you check out the vineyard. Also, I know it's early, but yes, we do have a party lined up at G.I.J. Love to see everybody coming off the track on all 8 wheels. Again, that is why we wear all the equipment we need. And if you don't know what kind of equipment we need, check out the Vicious Skates back there. They can literally give you a rundown and tell you what you need and then so much more. We are about to get the 21st jam of the first half underway. White team is bringing it out to the line, number 626. Violet Storm, and look at this. Princess P coming to the jam line for the blue team. Violet Storm is taking off violently, making it to the inside, and what do you know? Violet Storm showed up on the radar and took the initial lead for the white team. Princess P is out here trying in the streets, and what do you know? Ultraviolet with a smooth handoff places the helmet cover on successfully and is ready to earn some points. Meanwhile, Violet Storm, look, we got nothing but Violet, Ultraviolet, and Violet Storm both jamming for their life. 147. The white team is still in the lead. All right, y'all, this is going to be a good one. We got Dusty Mars and Jeans on the jam line. This is going to go fast, y'all. Both jammers come to the jam line, going in, going out, and Jeans, I think, makes it through. Yes, it is. This is the blue team's time to shine as Jeans makes the initial pass. Dusty Mars is being ran back. Oh, never mind. They make the initial pass. Jeans fighting through every point on the inside. Grab 4 for the blue team. Calls it off. Dusty Mars was ready to go, but no opportunity to answer back there as the blue team grabs 4, calls it off, and we have a minute and a half left in the first half. While I don't have a list of food, I feel like there might be food on the site. Because our halftime is coming up, so that means we're going to have an opportunity to check out those vendors I was mentioning just a little bit ago. 15 minutes in between our first and second half, give you an opportunity to stand up, stretch those legs. Look at Little Tornado coming in with vengeance. Bugs doing a wonderful job recycling back to net. Little Tornado knocked out of bounds by Ricky Bobby. And Ricky Bobby's going to go to the bench for that. Awesome hit, just wasn't legal. Meanwhile, Little Tornado turning around and continuing on. The blue team did a little switch up on us. We now have the jammer on side number 12. Honeybee, Captain's on there. And Little Tornado didn't give up and make the lead jam for Team White. Both of them now eligible to earn points. Honeybee barely missing a hit from cruising, continues on, earning 4 points for the blue team. Little Tornado literally turned around in a tornado, made it, and got back up. Miami Spice is trying to hold up that wall from Little Tornado. Meanwhile, look at number 12, Honeybee, showing you what the C means for the blue team, grabbing another 4 points for them. Little Tornado is not giving up. Miami Spice, the number 13, comes out of nowhere. Look at that. Punch bug. Okay, that makes sense. They literally came in with a punch, knocking them off the skate. Honeybee doing some one-on-one action with Bugs, but was able to push through, grabbing a total of 12. You got 30 seconds left, Bugs. Honeybee, you got this. With 23 seconds left in the jam and nothing but time to earn and breath to catch, both Honeybee and Little Tornado continue on. Honeybee's being recycled back. Meanwhile, Little Tornado, apex jump, but Ricky Bobby lets them visit their shoulder in the meanwhile. Wow. Incredible, y'all. We are in our 15-minute halftime. Score now 84-67. White team is in the lead, but it is still anyone's game as we are going to get the white team versus blue team underway after this brief halftime. Y'all pay attention and we'll come back.
Hey, you want to share that?
but it's got pictures of probably names. Oh, they're waving their tickets back there. So again, you can get 1 vote for $1. You can get 6 votes for $5. You can get 12 votes for $10. Or you can go ahead and grab 25 votes for your fan favorite for a whopping $20. Again, we're going to announce that fan favorite at the end of the second half. And we got a little over 12 minutes left before that second half gets started. So again, stretch your legs, use the bathroom, vote for your fan favorite, and come back for the second half as well as the junior bombers on the way. So many unicorns, so little time, right? But we are back for the second half. That means we have 30 more minutes of watching our junior bombers, both the white team and blue team, go underway. Again, it is still anyone's game, although the score right now is 84-67. Our white team came into the first half, high energy, great defense. But our blue team has had a chance to sit back, relax, and take some notes, so this could come back. And we have Dusty Mars coming off the jam line with attitude. Dusty Mars coming out, pushing through the blue pack, makes the initial pass for the white team. Mars making orbit, taking through attitude, looking for some help. Cruising doing a great job with Mazilla, making sure it's really hard for attitude to either get through the pack or find some help. Attitude does make an attempt to the outside, trying to pass those white opponents. Meanwhile, look at that. Dusty Mars is knocked out, recycled back to the track. But oh no, look at that. Attitude is headed to the penalty box. So what does that mean, ladies and gentlemen? That means it's the white team's turn to earn nothing but points, as they are now the only opponent on the track eligible to earn. Now keep in mind, the teams cannot go more than 10 feet apart each other, and no pack is called, and everyone's got to kind of get back together, and that's just what happened. Dusty was trying to use that as an opportunity to get through, and does just that, making a little 180 turn on the inside. With 4 points earned and a first pass made through the pack, white team still has the advantage, as it is still a power jam. Cruising trying to make a hole. And look at that, Ricky Bobby doing a wonderful recycle back and a bridge done with Jinx. Attitude trying to push through Little Tornado and Bugs, but Cruising is holding up that wall well. Attitude is not able to get around Bugs easily. Meanwhile, Dusty Mars is still in orbit as they grab 3 points for the white team on that pass. Dusty Mars doing an outside 180 backward skate. Like I know, we're not watching skateboarding, but it felt like it. They make 4 points and call it off. Not before it looked like there was a swap up of jammers, as the PanU is going to go to the bench as they develop this jammer for the blue team. All right, y'all, look, we got another fast one underway as we literally have Lightweight Lily and Jeets back on the jam line. Miami Spice is ready to the Lightweight Lily. Look at Ricky Bobby coming in for a hit, but no one saw Jeets coming through as they make the initial pass and grab lead for the blue team with an opportunity to earn some points and answer back with that lead. Jinx is engaged. Ends up grabbing, looks like 2 points, and then calls it off. So earning 2 points and calls it off gives it an advantage for the blue team, as the score now is 95-69. The white team is still in the lead. And we have Dino Nuggets coming back to the track with Crashland. This is going to be the jam of all jams, y'all, as we literally have all the players on the track. Crashland right into the middle of the pack. Great runner was trying to hold him up along with number 626, Violent Storm, but guess what? Crashland said no thank you and grabs the lead jam for the blue team. With the initial pass made for the blue team, they are now eligible to earn points. Meanwhile, Dino Nuggets, oh, look at that. Dino Nugget is now finished cooking and makes the initial pass for the white team. Both teams are now eligible to earn points for every opponent's hits they pass. Crashland passes about 4 of those, grabbing them for the blue team and calls it off. Doing a wonderful job. Dino Nuggets not able to answer back. Crashland's heading back to the bench with 4 points for our blue team, bringing that score down 95-73. Again, the blue team is coming back, y'all. All right, Little Tornado is back to the jam line with the Miami Spice. Wow, Miami Spice tries to go right into Bugs and Cruising and somehow manages to make it through. What in the world? Meanwhile, Little Tornado is being pushed out and ran back wonderfully by Ricky Bobby. unfortunately, they entered in the track a little too soon and will be heading to the penalty box. And now, guess what? It's Miami Spice time to spice up life and earn all the points possible for the blue team, as they are now the only jammer on the track. Whoa, look at that apex attempt there, Miami Spice. Showing us what Derby looks like in the young league. Look at that, getting low. Look at the crossovers. Showing us how to blow up as Miami Spice continues on the track. But wow, look at Bugs coming out of nowhere. That white team woke up this time saying, Miami, you're going to go through it. Miami Spice is still trying to enter into the pack. With a recycle back by Little Tornado. And Miami Spice, the jam is going to be called off before it ends. Let's see how many points were earned. All right, we have 11 points. Wonderful job done by the blue team. Coming back with an 11-point answer. Now the score is 95-84. 3 unanswered jams. The blue team has come back to the track, grabbed the lead jam, and has been working it as they're earning those points, making that lead shorter and shorter by the distance. So with Dusty Mars and Jinx off the jam line for this go-around, let's see who makes it through. Uh-oh, Dusty looks like she's about to make orbit. Trying to get through Ricky Bobby, and oh, it does just that. Ricky Bobby headed to the penalty box. Meanwhile, Dusty Mars is out in orbit, making the initial pass, grabbing the lead jam for the white team, and an apex jump from above. Dusty Mars, doing the stuff of Derby Dream. Making apex jumps and crossovers, looking perfect. FWBJB coming back from the back, ready to catch up with Dusty Mars, giving them something. Trying to hold him off, but it wasn't able to stop him. James is going to end up back on the track. There was a forearm call, and it looks like Potatoes headed to the penalty box. And look at that, James makes the initial pass for the blue team. Now both jammers are eligible. Attitude giving you it all, trying to stop Dusty Mars, but Dusty Mars makes another pass around the white team and calls it off. Not before Jinx grabs a couple points. 3 to be exact. So with the white team answering with a 12 point and going into the triple digits, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, we have a score now 107 with our white team. Blue team still in the game with a score of 87. It looks like we got Possum coming up to the jam line with Olive Smash. Blue has the disadvantage. It looks like both of them have a penalty player in the penalty box. Olive Smash, as well as Possum, try to go through the middle. And look at Possum go as they make the initial pass for the white team. Hey, you know what? That's one of the first things we show you in Derby is how to fall and get right back up. And Possum showed you what that's all about. As that is we're here. Olive Smash doing another wonderful example. It's what we call a small fall. We fall and just make sure we protect everything around. But look at Possum go, earning 4 points and continuing on. All right, we got players headed to the penalty box, but guess what? Possum is still out there. So is Olive Smash. Both of those jammers are trying to get through. Olive Smash grabs 4 points for the blue team. Meanwhile, Possum is still actively engaged, knocking down. Wow, that was I couldn't have been like that, ladies and gentlemen. But somehow they did it and all bounced right back up beautifully. And look at Possum go. And look at Ultraviolet taking the hit. Ultraviolet's going to head to the penalty box for that one. Never mind. They're back on the track. That's actually going to be Possum headed to the penalty box, which means it is Olive Smash's turn to earn some points as they are now the only jammer. And look at you go. What is that? Violent Storm doing a wonderful job trying to hold up that jammer. Olive Smash makes a pass to the outside and just barely misses Brave Runner to grab 4 points. And a cut penalty. Look at that. All right, it's all about the importance of how you exit the track, ladies and gentlemen. So when a penalty is called, you have to immediately leave the track. If you do not immediately leave the track, that means that you could be potentially going right back to the penalty box. And with that whistle, the jam comes to a close. Let's see if there are any final points to be accounted for. All right, looks like our white team ended the jam with 7 points. Our blue team ended it with 4. So the score now is 114 to 91. Again, the blue team is not quite into the triple digits, but we still have 20 minutes to go in the second half. As we have our blue and white Bombers going against head-on-head for the first game of our trifecta. Official timeout is going to be called. And look at that, Lily taking a leap for the white team, making the lead jam on that pass. With nothing but points to earn now, the jam has a little over a minute, 40 seconds left, which means they can take that entire time to earn as many points as possible. Or if they feel like it would be in their advantage, they could call it off. Lily is currently going on one-on-one action against Ricky Bobby and Attitude. Doing a wonderful job recycling the back. Ricky Bobby brings it back as far as possible. But look at Honeybee coming off the penalties box and coming in high, trying to get that initial pass to the blue team. And with that, it was a little too hot as Honeybee's going to go back to the penalty box, which guess what? That means lightweight Lily's time to continue on. Oh, they are knocked out of bounds by Attitude, doing a wonderful job. Mayzilla's going to try to knock you out of bounds there. Look at Lily doing a nice little surf skate there to the outside. Miami Spice was trying to get some action, and Ricky Bobby's not going to let that pass be easy. Attitude's doing a wonderful job. And just like that, we all just come to the realization that that is not the lead jammer, so we're playing these 35 seconds all the way out, ladies and gentlemen, as lightweight Lily is going to have to continue on through that blue pack, whether they like it or not. We got 27 seconds remaining and still trying to actively engage through. Ricky Bobby, Miami Spice, and Attitude making a beautiful wall right now. And what do you know, Honeybee is coming for another sting and makes a successful pass this time for the blue team. Lightweight Lily being recycled back again by Attitude. That's a beautiful job by the blue team, as it really does wear out those jammers as they're trying to get through the pass. And every time you're running them back, that's just exhausting. All right, we come to the end of the 2 minutes, but that's not without any points being earned, as the blue team was able to earn 4 points, as well as the white team, with a new score of 118 to 96. With the whistle blown, we got Ricky Bobby as well as Dusty Mars off the jam line. Ricky Bobby with a little heat comes off and grabs lead jam for the blue team. Both jammers now eligible to earn points. Ricky Bobby literally throws himself off in the pack trying to earn points and gets it. Gets 1 point, but that was definitely earned as the score now is 118 to 97. Violent Storm as well as number 480 Crashland are coming off the jam line. And guess what? Violent Storm grabs another lead jam for the white team. Crashland is trying to make it around Possum and just barely does just that. Now both jammers are eligible to earn points. Violent Storm is making an inside attempt, and Buddy that was successful as they are now earning 4 points. Crashland as well as Violent Storm still actively up on all 8 wheels. Crashland making a pass. Both teams now earning 4 points for making a pass. Violent Storm taking off, making another pass. And with that beautiful calls off the jam before the 2 minutes. We have a little over 15 minutes left in the half. Guess what now? Both teams are now in the triple digits as the score is 126 to 108. Beautifully done by Violent Storm as they got another 8 points for the white team on that pass. All right, we got Potato as well as Toadette off the jam line. Potato being well done, pops out and goes takes the initial pass for the white team. Toadette still trying to get around cruising, but that's not going to be easy as they're looking for any help at all on the track. Meanwhile, Potato is still actively engaged with that blue line trying to get through. Ricky Bobby trying to hold him up and almost knocked in. Look at that, a successful knockout and cut penalty called on the white team. Great job by Ricky Bobby pushing the jammer out. Guess what? That means it is Honeybee's time to earn some points as the score right now is 126-108. The blue team needs to earn points, and guess what? Honeybee is doing just that right now. With each opponent hit that they pass, they earn 1 point. So as you see, they've gone past cruising. Bugs is not going to be easy as they're trying to push him back. Look at that! Dusty Mars bending himself like a pretzel even trying to push him out, but Honeybee is not giving up. Bugs is bugging out over there. Mayzilla's trying to hold up the wall. Doing everything they can to hold it off. Honeybee was looking for some help, but realized they were not lead jammer as well. Mind you, Potato's back on the track doing some one-on-one action with Ricky Bobby. It's almost like they practiced together. Look at that. Oh, I felt like that was personal as Potato does like a 180 turnaround. Mayzilla's trying to come for Honeybee, and Honeybee does excellent with a surf skate to the outside, grabbing 4 points for the blue team. Both teams still eligible to earn points. We got 12 seconds left in the jam. Penalties being penalty box. The jam comes to an end, but not before Potato gets about 4 more points for the board. Let's see what the total was. Timeout is going to be called by Team White. Looks like Team White earned 12 points on that jam. The blue team earned 6. New score, 138 to 107. Again, we have a timeout called by Team White. We also got 13 minutes left in the second half of our first game. Again, we have 3 games of Derby for you. So I hope you have nothing else to do today but to hang out with us and just watch a bunch of awesome skating. So stay tuned, y'all. When the whistle comes back, we'll get back on the track with our junior bombers. With that whistle, that means we got Derby coming back to you. And with Back to Derby, we got Little Tornado and Attitude to the jam line. Both jammers lined up to go to the inside. It only looks like Little Tornado was successful. And that was a big success as Little Tornado has literally taken the house and gone through making the initial pass for our white team. Jeeps like a Mad Hatter grabs the cover and takes off and is now the jammer for the blue team. Both teams are now eligible to earn points. for the blue team. Score now is 142 to 108. We have a little over 12 minutes left in the second half. All right, we got Ultraviolet and Dino Nuggets back to the track, y'all. Hold on. Ultraviolet goes to the outside, trying to go around Goldie Blocks and is knocked out of bounds. Having to be recycled back to the jam line. Violent Storm, Brave Runner, and Goldie Blocks doing a wonderful job holding up Ultraviolet. Meanwhile, Dino Nuggets is trying to get past to Princess P. Congratulations, Dino Nuggets, as they make the lead jam for the white team and now eligible to earn points. Violet coming right behind them. Both teams now eligible to earn points. It looks like the blue team has a couple of, both teams have players in the penalty box. Look at Ultraviolet on the outside. Makes the pass. Successfully grabbing 4 points for the blue team. We got Dino Nuggets earning 4 points too for the white team. Both jammers are still on the track. We got 57 seconds left and both jammers look like they're wanting to go the distance. Ultraviolet is almost knocked out by a Violent Storm. Possum is doing a wonderful job holding up that wall with Brave Runner. Dino Nuggets is being held up by Princess P. And look at Dino Nuggets continuing on with another pass, earning 4 more points. Calls it off with 23 seconds left. Beautiful job done by both jammers with the points earned. Both teams earning 8 points on that jam. So the score now is 150 to 116. We have 10 minutes left in the second half. All right, Miami Spice and Mayzilla come off the jam line. Bugs hits Miami Spice right off the track, recycling back as far as possible, giving Mayzilla the opportunity to go ahead and get that initial pass for the white team. Little Tornado is all about turning it up on Miami Spice along with Bugs as they're trying to knock Miami Spice out and do just that. Both jammers are being recycled back now. Beautifully done by both Attitude and Bugs. Mayzilla does a little hopscotch on the inside, grabs 4 points for the white team and continues on. Miami Spice comes right into engagement with Dusty Mars and Bugs. Little Tornado's trying to get a hit in too. And what do you know? Potato doing a little bit of defensive action as well. Mayzilla acting like it's just another day in the park, making another lap. Meanwhile, Miami Spice shortly behind. Honestly, feel like the players forgot we were still playing there, but that didn't stop Mayzilla from grabbing 4 more for the white team, making that an earning of a total of 12 points for that jam. Score now 162 to 116. Again, the white team is still in the lead. Lightweight Lily line. Lightweight Lily shows how lightweight they are as they make an inside pass successfully, making them the lead jammer for this jam. Jinx is getting lower than I've ever seen anyone so far. Mixed the initial pass for blue. Lightweight Lily grabs 4, calls it off. That is what we call competitive derby right there, ladies and gentlemen. When you grab a point, you call it off and wait for the next jam. And that's exactly what Lightweight Lily did. All right, we have our level 2 skaters coming on the track. So in case you're wondering what we mean when we're talking about level 1, level 2, and level 3, that means these junior leagues have all ages. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. You can be as young as, I don't even know, it feels like they come out the womb around here, but they can be pretty young and they go all the way up to 17, but you'll see these tracks on here at different skill sets. Crashland showing you what that good skill set is as they make the initial pass for the blue team. Look at Violent Storm not giving up and pushing through as well. Both jammers are now eligible to earn points. Crashland is trying to get through all four of those opponents, just barely making it around Brave Runner and falling down. Ultraviolet gets turned around, but guess what? Violent Storm makes a pass, grabbing 4 points for the white team. Meanwhile, Crashland is still on their skates and going on, grabbing 4 points again for the blue team. All blockers still on the track and eligible to stop those jammers. Violent Storm pushing their way through Ultraviolet and number 28. Who is that? Number 28, Mantis, doing a great job trying to hold up that jammer. And look at Princess P. Look at that Blues defense is not giving up at all. Mantis doing a wonderful job getting the line back together. Meanwhile, Crashland's not giving up as they're actively engaged trying to get past the white opponent. Penalties are being called, but that doesn't stop Crashland from pushing on. Grabbing 4 points and calls it off. Great job, Crashland and Violent Storm. Both jammers grabbing 12 points on that jam. That's incredible. Score now 178 to 128. We got Toadette coming to the jam line with a little tornado. All right, looks like our white team has an opponent in the penalty box, which means Toadette has an advantage. They just got to get through 3 players, and that's exactly what they did, grabbing the lead jam for the blue team. So, not to say it weighs on their shoulder, but it is Toadette's time to shine, as they are now the only jammer eligible to earn points right now, as Little Tornado is still fighting their way through the initial pass for the white team. Bugs and Potato are holding up Toadette right now, looking at that defense, keeping in mind they can only hit with their hips and shoulders. Got to keep those forearms in, ladies and gentlemen, and those blockers are trying to stop the jammer from getting through. All right, I think I see Mayzilla down there for the white team, and yes, that's exactly what I see. Mayzilla is now the jammer for the white team, making the initial pass and placing on the helmet cover. Toadette pushes through the pass, grabs a couple of points. We'll see exactly how many, and then we'll see what was earned by that blue team, the 10. Toadette grabbed 3 points to be exact, making another little advantage for the blue team. Score now 178 to 131. White team is still in the lead. We got a little over 4 minutes left in the second half of our first game this evening, y'all. All right, we got Dusty Mars and Jinx off the jam line. Potato and Cruisin' trying to get some action, but guess what? One and only Dusty Mars taking orbit again as they grab the initial and lead jam for the white team. Jinx is not far behind. Oh, look at that. You know, that's the thing of dreams, y'all. That was a beautiful apex jump. All y'all on that little turn down there, I hope y'all saw that and enjoy it, because that takes a lot of effort. I know they make it look effortlessly, but wow, that was just incredible. Dusty Mars ending that jam with 4 points with that leap of faith. Goes back to the bench. Let's see who we got on here. We have Olive, Smash, and Brave Runner. Look at my little sister in Derby down here on the jam line, y'all. All right. Blue players have got one in the penalty box. Manus is holding that line strong. Manus is also getting some really good help from Crashland. And what do you know, Olive Smash is making a dash from the inside to the outside, back to the outside. Trying to get around Possum and is almost successful, but Violent Storm and Possum make a really good wall. Annis is trying to give some advantage for their players coming around. Comes off the penalty box, helping out with the defense. All right, 626 is going to the penalty box for direction. So in case you don't know what direction means, we have to go in the same direction in Derby, right? We all have to be skating forward. So at any time if a penalty or an opponent tries to come at you from the opposite direction, that is a direction, and you'll head back to the penalty box because we're going to need to go in the right direction. So without further ado, it looks like Speed Runner is still trying to go the right direction, but Olive Smash makes the dash and makes the lead jam for the blue team. With 46 seconds remaining in the jam, Olive Smash has an opportunity to put some points on the board for the blue team. And I think they might just do that as they're doing a wonderful little attempt. Oh, they're going on to the inside, just barely missing a hit from Dino Nuggets. And look at that! Olive Smash is literally trying to... Olive Smash doesn't realize that they're... That was very cute confusion, y'all. As the jam comes to an end, not before both teams look like they earned 4 points. We have 1 minute and 26 seconds left in the game, y'all. That means you have 1 minute and 26 seconds to go and vote for your MVP or your fan favorite for the Junior League, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, fan favorite. 1 ticket for $1, 6 tickets for $5, 12 tickets for $10, and you can get 25 for $20 for your fan favorite. Check them out back there. Vote for your fan favorite. We're also going to handle MVPs as well. And coming through the pack for the blue team. Look at how low they are going. Meanwhile, Goldie Blocks is still actively engaged in the pack. Looking for some help and finds it. Dusty Mars takes off in orbit for the white team and makes the initial pass as it is handed off to them. Meanwhile, Attitude does not give up, makes the inside for 4 points on the blue team. Dusty Mars does an apex jump, grabbing 14 for the white team and does amazing poses and then the jam. 30 seconds left in the game, y'all. You know what? It's still anyone's game. Timeout called by the white team, in case you didn't hear that, but the vocals were good on Rand's News. So I feel like everybody heard that. Alright, y'all, so that means we only have a couple seconds left in the game. So that means a couple seconds left for you to go vote for your fan favorite. Check out our videos around there. But don't forget, we're going to give out the MVPs for this game as soon as this is wrapped up. That's right, we have MVPs, our most valuable player for not only our jammers, but our blockers. They're going to be voted for by the opposing team. We'll hand those out at the end of that. We're also going to go ahead and make sure everyone does a victory lap and takes their pictures because really is it an event without a picture to show that it actually happened. So all that's going to happen at the end of this jam, so stay tuned. And then, of course, we have 2 more full games of Derby. And make sure you stay tuned for the very last game, which is going to be PanU against the world. I feel like it's going to be a pretty epic game. And so, with that whistle from our wonderful jam timer, Anus, we're going to be back on the track and back in the game. I feel confident this might actually be the last jam of this game, but we'll see. Jinx and Bugs are on the Animal Cross Clinic jam line. Bugs is trying to do the shake. Meanwhile, Jinx goes to the inside. And what do you know, Jinx? Guess what? It is a power jam opportunity for the blue team, as it is Jinx's time to shine with nothing but 1 minute and 47 seconds left on the clock. Look at that, Jinx. That's what practice is all about, doing those apex jumps. Continue on, my friend, as you have earned 4 points and nothing but more points to earn. With another attempt to the inside. Oh, Mayzilla's being knocked out of bounds by Honeybee. Meanwhile, Jinx is going to go to the outside. Look at Little Tornado on a 1-skate run back. Love it. And what do you know? Bugs comes off the penalty box, making that initial pass for the white team. The clock is out, which means we have 1 minute and 9 seconds left in the jam. And it is called off. Wonderful job done by both teams, ladies and gentlemen. That is the end of our first game. We're going to confirm the score once we get the whistle blown to say that that has been done. All right, ladies and gentlemen, while we wait for that whistle to be blown for the official score, this is a reminder, this is your time to walk up to the yellow line. Yes, that's right. We're going to have you stand up. We're going to get you to circle around the yellow line because once we confirm the score, we're going to have everyone do a little victory lap. We give high fives. We give awards. Yep. It's time to stretch our legs, right? We only got 25 more hours of derby, right? Got to make sure the blood circulation keeps going. Oh, I like this. Waiting to... All right, with a confirmed score, 194 to 147. The white team is won the game. And, you know, look at that. Blue team doing their little victory lap as well. Brave runner holding up the top of that bridge, I see. Getting all the hits. All right, y'all. Hey, we got to do MVPs. So y'all make sure you get with your team, vote who y'all want to have for your MVP for the opposing team. Also, make sure you get together. We want pictures to make sure we account for you being here today. Not really. We just want to celebrate your win. Again, it's the Bombers against Bombers. So everyone really was a winner this evening. As we are wrapping up our first game.
Are you debating buying some? Kim, why are we playing this one with me?
All right, level 2 blocker. Are we going to do a picture real quick? All right, let's do a picture real quick. Everyone smile. One. Yeah, y'all don't look like y'all been hitting yourself too. I like it. All right, so we got level 3 blockers. Abby, come on down. Level 3 blocker. Yes, attitude. Okay. And for the white team, level 3 bugs. Get on out here for those blocks. You definitely threw a couple bodies today. Level 2 for the blue team is olive smash. Yes. And number 15, Possum for our white team. And those are our blockers. Yes, all right. So we're going to do level 3 jammers. For the white team, Mayzilla. Level 3 Miami Spice for the blue team. Level 2 blue is Crashland Jammer MVP. Alright, and guess what? The one that I've been calling, I feel like the most Violent Storm. Come on out here for your Jammer Award. You earned that, girl. Congratulations. These are our MVPs, both level 3, both level 2, both did what they do and got MVP awards. Let's take a picture, ladies and gentlemen. Again, we're going to get started with our second game of today. I got to recall who we're playing, but I feel like it's a real team against another real team. The last game is going to be a matchup that you want to see. Fan favorite, my bad. What's the fan favorite? All right, our fan favorite is Little Tornado. Yeah, baby girl, you come out here and spin up through bodies. Congratulations. I know we're going to want a picture of you. Rocket City, next game. Y'all are going to be awesome. Let me see what time y'all are getting up here. already behind schedule. I like it. All right, you know what? Y'all's, so it's technically an open skate, and then y'all's warm-up starts at 35 after, so I'll see y'all at 50. Y'all just start what you do right now, but your warm-up starts at 35. So it's open for everyone that has signed a waiver that should be on skates to get on the track. And if you are a junior leaguer, please get off the track. It's only for your safety. Rocket City again, y'all warm-up time starts in like 2 minutes, and y'all have y'all 15-minute warm-up. If someone from BBSC can come and let me know which side Rocket City's supposed to be on versus which side Calvin's supposed to be on, I'd appreciate it. To get someone from BBSC. Again, we have an open skate for a couple more minutes, and then we'll get started with Rocket City warm-up. And So it is now Rocket City's time to shine. We got 15 minutes, so I'm going to see you at 50 after. Again, if you are not Rocket City, just sit on the outside and enjoy Rocket City as you complete your warm-up for 15 minutes. meeting at the scoreboard. Go ahead. Zebra meeting adjacent. Captain's meeting at the scoreboard. Since we're doing meetings, that also is a reminder, if you're an NSO and you're supposed to help out, this is probably a good time for you to find your position. You know, we definitely can't start without you. We also appreciate everything you do. The kids can't sit in the front. Wherever the kids are, you cannot sit. You got to be at least 18 to be in the danger zone. So if your children, please read the signs on the ground. Also, as a reminder, you have a couple ways to spend some money right now. We have a 50-50 raffle. You can find Whitney Houston. They're in the house right now. They're selling $1 a ticket or a full arm loop for 10. There is also a Chuck a Duck. Buy some rubber ducks. We're going to do that at halftime of the third and final game. We also have raffle baskets available to purchase tickets for that. Again, raffle basket, 50-50, Chuck a Duck. We've got a derby coming underway with Rocket City. That was aggressive. We got Rocket City all the way from Huntsville, Alabama, I believe so. And then we have our very own BBSC, Beach Crawler, Skater Dog, in town. We got our captain's meeting underway, which is everybody making sure we get everything acknowledged. Again, our NSOs are going to be taking their place, med staff in place. As a reminder, we have our sponsors that are happening. We got a vendor table set up and an opportunity for you to buy not only merchandise, you can get some crafts and stuff made by some local artists. We also got free dry candy in the house, so if you need a little sugar rush, they've got you covered back there. This is going to be a great game, ladies and gentlemen. It's all going to build up to the third and final game we got this evening, which is PanU against the world. It's going to be Armageddon-ish, I feel like, almost biblical. Just for Mary. Hopefully I'm not the only trophy you're taking home tonight, so you know, hey! I still got it, ladies and gentlemen, I still got it. Alright, so again, we're going to get the second game of a pretty short. You know, I'm just waiting for something. We got a little under 5 minutes ready for Derby. Get up, make sure you stand up, stretch your legs. You're going to want to have full attention ready for this next game as we're going to get underway. And if you're interested in Derby, whether or not you're a visitor or not, you can always check out our network. One thing I found about Derby is everywhere. So whether or not you're here locally, you're traveling in and you just happen to pop in, cool story, then you can definitely check out Derby in a local area. I'm sure we can talk to you about it. In fact, there's even a table outside in the beginning entrance that says Talk Derby to Me, where you can check out all that information and have all the questions you've ever thought to ask about Derby answered for you right here in this very arena. And talking about arena, we want to give a big shout out to the Northwest Fort Walls Fairgrounds who are coming up to host us here. They're gracious facilities at the Northwest Florida Fairgrounds. We appreciate them allowing us to be here.
And, oh God, this is loud. If you all are going to Brunch with a Twist for the food truck, please make sure you go out that door and out there. You cannot come on the sides here. Nobody can come on the sides. Make sure you go out that door and to the left and in between the buildings, please. Thank you.
All right, so Nick Vicious letting you know we got a food truck outside. If anyone wants to figure out what that's all about, I'd love to know more. I'm going to figure out during our halftime. But as she said, if you're going that big old exit sign back there before you're going to leave out, and that is where also you're going to enter in. As we do not want to put you in danger, because all this is considered a danger zone. As we know, bodies can start flying. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and at least start with announcing our referees for game 2. So our head referee that we got this evening is Hello Nurse. We also got our jam refs for the second game is The Answer and No Pat Shakur. Inside ref for this game 2, we got Zero. Our outside is going to be ran by Distractor, Crazy Train, and Random Dude. I see we got Vanilla Ice and Mississippi Queen also in the house with a little shadow ref. We get in and stuff on Zero team. We appreciate you being here.
I know, I am. Slowly but surely. I know. But I really wanted to connect and deal with this and watch it. And I was thinking, well, Andy said, the whole reason I did this. Very well myself.
All right, unless we have anything, unless anyone has any objections, I'm going to have the teams come up to the line. We're going to go and start the introduction. Unless y'all have any objections to that. Okay, then. All right, so with that gracious entrance, we'll go ahead and start with the away team. So this, for our second game, we got Rocket City in the house, and we got number 12, Weevil, sorry, I even asked y'all 3 times I got it wrong. All right, 28, Amazon. Number 3, Tenacious D. 3000, Queen of Prussia. 31, Hurricane. 410, Carnage. 420, Rhythm Riot. 53, J-Belly. J-Bill. 757, Small Fry. 76, Rocket City Bell. Number 8, Wrecking Ball. Russia doing a wonderful job trying to hold up the jammer for BBSD, but look at that. Mary pushes through on the inside one, a toe stop, making the initial back. Meanwhile, Prism Riot going against Nick Vicious for a second time. Calling it off, not before grabbing a couple more points, a total of 3 to be exact. Bringing that jam to a 7-point earning. Rocket City now in the lead, 11 to 0. Archer back is coming to the jam line with our Candace. Both jammers decide to go into the inside route, both making an immediate decision that was not right. Actively engaging in, who knows we're going to get through. Our Candace trying some left and right action. Meanwhile, it looks like Archer back is being ran back by Michi Gangster, just showing you how gangster that run back is. However, that resulted in going to the penalty box. So, with that advantage, Archer back is back in the thick of it, trying to get around and almost barely get through, but Trauma Queen takes a hit. And just like that, our Candace makes it through the pack, grabbing the lead jam for this jam session. Archer back coming and working out of the pack as well. Both jammers now eligible to earn points. Both teams now have players in the penalty box, and just like that, Candace skips engagement, calls it off. Unable to earn any points though before doing so. Score now still 11 to 0. Rocket City in the lead. An official timeout being called. On the line with just Mary. We're going to get the fourth jam about to get started. A little over 26 minutes left in the first half. Both jammers getting dangerously low for my comfort level. But off they go into the jam line. And just Mary takes off the toe stop with a little one-skate action, makes the initial pass for BBSD. Weevil coming right behind them. Both jammers now making the initial pass and eligible to earn points. Just Mary coming to the outside and getting pushed out. Wonderful job done by 757 Small Fry as they aggressively attack that jammer and push him out. No points earned by either team. Score still 11 to 0 as we enter into the fifth jam of the first half. All right, we got Tara flying on the jam line with Prism Riot. Tara flying goes right up against Amazon, and that was not a good chance because they ran right on into number 53, J Belly. J Beal, thank you. Prism Riot making the initial pass and lead jam for Rocket City continues through, earning 4 points on that pass. Tara flying comes literally flying out of the pack, making the initial pass for BBSD. Now both jammers again eligible to earn points. As players return from the penalty box, both jammers are going to actively engage. Prism Riot runs in, unable to score any points on that last effort, but calls off the off the jam line. Both actively engaged in the pack, and Fighter Jet goes flying. The great hit by Small Fry as they literally throw him out. Oh, and a good run back. Almost trying to get the cut, but Weebly takes the initial pass from Rocket City. Fighter Jet still trying to get through there, being held up by everybody, but Missy Gangster grabs the cover and makes it to the inside, and the initial pass from BBSD. Weebly earns their 4 points and calls it off. Great strategy, score down 19-0. An official review is going to be called. So an official review is being called by BBSC. So what an official review means is that each team gets at least one every inning, and they can challenge a call that was either made or maybe not made. So in this particular instance, BBSD is challenging the fact that whenever the white jammer, Weevil went out of bounds, they did not come far enough back from the opponent. If they entered into the track too soon, that would have resulted in a cut, send it to the penalty box, and give it the advantage for BBSD to earn a couple more points. So right now, the official reviews are going to go back, they're going to talk about it, see maybe it was missed, maybe it wasn't. Now, if they find out that it was in fact a missed call, then guess what? BBSD gets to hold on to another official review for the remaining of the first half. If they find out that, hey, it is what it is, that wasn't what it was, then they lose the official review, and then if we go back and play more, we'll roll it regardless. All right, so we'll wait to see what the referees say back, and we'll be in the remaining part of this first half underway shortly. So the result of the official review is not in BBSD's favor. So the official review said that in fact when the jammer went out, so did the player. Now if the player goes out with the jammer ain't got to go nowhere but back on that track to earn more points. So unfortunately BBSD has lost their official review in the first half. We got a little under 23 minutes left. So let's get back to it as we got Chris Wright and Just Mary coming up to our jam line, and we're going to get the 8th jam of this session started underway shortly. All right, just like that, Prism Riot and Just Mary both try to make it outside the 10th. Prism Riot is literally moving that pack. Honey Boo is trying to hold up. Trauma Queen is also trying to do their thing. Prism Riot pushes through. Wonderful assistance given to them by their teammate. What was that? Amazon doing a wonderful job breaking up that wall. Meanwhile, Prism Riot doing the initial pass With Archer back, actively engaged back into the pack on the inside of 10. Wow! Misty Gangster gave nothing but shoulders as they push him off the track. Archer back's going to try to make another attempt through that line, and Funky Bruiser is going to come in. Double tap, double trouble is going to come in as well. Anus is clearing away. That's a one-on-one action. That's a vicious Anus going on with Misty Gangster doing some assistance, and here comes some double trouble. I mean, you can't make this up. Oh, snap. Anus is the jammer for Rocket City. No wonder they're trying to push through. Nick Vicious doing some one-on-one action with Archer back. Meanwhile, Anus is pushed out and run back not too far, but re-enters the track. Meanwhile, our Candace is literally saying, I wish there was no place like home, trying to get around. Jam comes to an end for the time. 4 points are earned by BBSC. That's their first time earning points in the game. BBSC is going to call a timeout. That's going to bring our score now, ladies and gentlemen, 31-4. Rocket City still in the lead, but it's still anyone's game. We have a little under, or about 19 minutes left before it's out. Why we have this time out is a good reminder to let you know there are food trucks outside, and once you get your food, make sure you come in and check out our vendors. The Vicious Skates in the house, along with some freeze-dried candy you can grab for a dessert. No Focus Crafts giving you everything you need and never everything you didn't know you needed. Have a little patience back there giving you all the beautiful stuff that's handmade, along with Toast Millie. Big thank you again to our penalty box sponsor, again, Slam Fans Club. Also, Crossroads Animal Clinic being not only our jam line, but hip line sponsor this evening. Thank you so much for your sponsorship. It's because of you we're able to do things we do, and we thank you for everything that you contribute. So, coming back to the game, we got Fighter Jet coming to the jam line along with Wee Wee. And with the whistle blown, Wiggly goes right into the pack. Mishy Gangster trying to hold up the line with Just Mary. Meanwhile, Fighter Jet is trying to get around Small Fry and Wrecking Ball. Just Mary coming in for some assistance with a hit. Cut is called on Rocket City. Guess what? Fighter Jet, it is your turn. Fighter Jet comes out of the pack with a 360 turn and lead jam and a power jam opportunity for PSC to put some points on the board. Nick Vicious helping out, breaking up that pack some. Coming up with some double trouble and Carnage. Carnage trying to get in there and hit along with Small Fry to try to hold up Fighter Jet. Fighter Jet pushes through, getting 4 points on 4 more points for BDSC. Actually, getting the initial 4 points. My apologies. And what do you know, this is back on the track for Rocket City. Fighter Jet pushes through, grabbing 4 more points, and call that off before we need to re-engage. So, with an earning of 8 points for BBSC, they are now bringing that lead a little bit closer. Score now 31-12. Rocket City still in the lead. Our 11th jam is going to be brought to you by Prism Ryan and Just Mary as they jump off the jam line. Jay Bly doing a great job trying to jam around almost successfully. Meanwhile, Nick Vicious rotating Prism Ryan well past the initial jam line. Meanwhile, Just Mary grabs lead jam and is on the path to earn points for BBSC as they re-engage. It was on the ready, trying to hold up. Just Mary calls it off before Prism has a chance to re-engage. Not before earning at least 1 more point for BBSC. Double Trouble finds a pass to the outside. Michi Gangster tries to hold him up. Look at Hunky Bruiser doing a wonderful run back on the jammer, giving Candace the time they need to get through and make the initial pass and lead jam for BBSD. With points to earn, Anus Archer back goes backwards, knocking Candace out. Candace goes right back into the track and earning each point by the opponent they pass. That is what we call a never giving up attitude, and that showed it, resulting in 4 more points for BBSD. With some assistance from some friends, they make it through on the inside pretty far. Number 3 was waiting for us. Tenacious D was ready to let him have it. That was no stop for Candace as they earned 4 more points for BBSD, bringing that lead a little bit closer. And what do you know, Rocket City Sylvania is back out on the jam, as they are now the jammer for Rocket City. Hunky Bruiser headed to the penalty box for BBSD. RP has called it off before Anus can answer back. With an 11-point earning, Candace single-handedly brings BBSD back into the game as it is now a 7-point game, 31-24. Rocket City has the lead, but I don't know for how much longer, as we have less than 15 minutes and a half. And with 15 minutes left in the half, this is my time to remind you that Whitney Houston is in the house over there selling you your 50-50 raffle tickets. Get it there. $1 can get you 1 ticket, $10 can get you an arm link, and the winning can get you a 50-50 of what we collect. So make sure you check them out and get your raffle tickets now. Getting back to the game, Tara flying, literally has been flying around. Makes the initial pass, grabs 4 points, and calls it off. And a wonderful strategy done by BBSD, making that lead a little bit closer. With only a 3-point difference, we're about to get the 14th jam underway. Again, it's only a 3-point difference as the score is now 31-28. We're going to call an official timeout for just a second. And with that official timeout, again, that is a reminder, find yourself Whitney Houston out there to get your 50-50 raffle on. Also check out the raffle baskets we have back there, and if I remember correctly, I think we got a couple of ducks you can buy for the halftime of our 3rd and final game. We're going to do a chuck a duck. I'm going to wait to see what that looks like. I got an idea, but I don't want to assume. So we're going to get a chuck a duck. You can buy that, get your raffle tickets for your 50-50. Again, we have a little over 14 minutes left in the first half of this game. The score right now is 31-28. Rocket City is in the lead. Everybody in the audience have a phone? All right, so hey, we're selling freeze-dried candy for sugar in case you need some to wake up. It's right back there. Really good. They'll wake you up, give you a little sugar rush. Because again, we have plenty more derby coming your way. With that official time wrapped up, we're going to go ahead and get underway. We have Prison Ryan and Just Mary back on the jam line. Dangerous and Glamazon were ready for Just Mary, and they jump off the foot in a world of 360 spin-off and right back into the thick of it. Prison Riot going one-on-one with Michi Gangster. Beautiful bridge work is going on by BBSD. minutes left in the first half. Prison Riot tries for the outside. The assistance from Amazon takes away. Honey Booth's trying to hold them up. With Nick Vicious, they're almost successful. FWBJB tries to hold them up as well. But Prison Riot breaks through. Just Barry being held up by number 8, doing a wonderful job wrecking ball. Prison Riot trying to get through. FWBJB and Missy Gangster almost stopped them, but not before they were able to earn 3 more points for Rocket City. Score now 44-28. We got Arcanus and Archer back coming off the gym line. Arcanus is going to try to go right up against the Hurricane, and if we know something from Florida, and that's the Hurricane is not to be messed with, and Hurricane showed you exactly now what hitting Arcanus to the ground. Arcanus gets right back up. Meanwhile, Archer back is still trying to push through. 911 Trauma Team doing a wonderful job along with 621. Win Millie also holding up the pack. And with all of that help, that gave Arcanus an opportunity to make the initial pass and lead Jan for it. With players headed to the penalty box, we got Archer back being ran back by Missy Gangster. Meanwhile, Arcanus saying there's no place like home, and that's where I'm at, scoring 4 more points for BBSD as they make another pass. Missy Gangster just showing you how gangster they are with another recycle back for Archer back, and they're still trying to get through that pass through BBSD players. Double trouble along with number 3. Who is that over there? Tenacious D doing a wonderful job. Tenacious D is showing you how to hold them gently on the outside and running them back. And Anus coming out of nowhere from the back. Not even an opportunity to put the cover on before the jam is called off. Timeout is called by Rocket City. With a little over 8 minutes left in the first half. Score right now, 44-35. Still anybody's game. And with that timeout, that is also a reminder that we do have vendors in the house. You can get yourself some personal items. Also pick up yourself some PanU merchandise we got back there. We got a table even in the front here where you can talk dirty to me and get all your nervous answers and questions answered just in the nerdy spot. And again, in about 8 minutes and 12 seconds, I am looking forward to finding out what extra food truck it is that we have outside this building as well. So, more to stay tuned. As with Dom Asian giving us the whistle to come back from that timeout. We got Weevil coming back to the jam line with Fighter Jet. With Fighter Jet and Weevil on the jam line. That jam is underway. Fighter Jet is knocked out of bounds by Small Fry and then returned back well past the jam line. Weevil trying to get through Nick Vicious and Funky Bruiser. Trauma Team doing a wonderful job holding in the middle with Funky Bruiser. Number 13 giving it all that they have. Wow, Alicia, they tried to say just that with the jammer. Oh no, Fighter Jet is headed to the penalty box. It is Weevil's time to shine. Nick Vicious doing a wonderful With nothing but a power jam and lose, Weevil's going to re-engage with the pack and see how many opponents they can attack. Funky Bruiser tries to get a hit in and is almost successful with knocking him out of bounds. Nick Vicious does an attempt, but nothing can stop Weevil as they make another pass and grab 4 points for Rocket City. Fighter Jet comes fighting in, double trouble along with number 410. Carnage tries to hold them. Meanwhile, look at Weevil making another pass, grabbing 4 more points for Rocket City. Carnage is barely able to hold Fighter Jet as they push through. Number 76, Rocket is also trying to hold him back, but Fighter Jet says not today with the initial pass for PDFC. The jam is called off before the 2 minutes. That leaves the score now 52-35. Rocket City still in the lead with a little over 6 and then a little under 6.5 minutes left in the first half. Amazon literally jumped off the jam line in a jump and a leap for all Amazon kind and grabbed the initial and lead jam for Rocket City. Just Mary is tied up in the thick of it. Number 88, Very Dangerous, is showing how dangerous they are by almost knocking Mary out of the track, but Just Mary says not today, making the initial pass for BBSD. Amazon grabs 4 points and calls it off. Wonderful effort made as their first, I believe that was their first jam attempt for the game. That was a line I didn't ever want to go via. That was an intense line for Rocket City, and they came out, grabbed 4 points, and called it off. Again, score right now 56-35. Rocket City is in the lead. We have a little over 5 minutes left in the first half. Our Candace and Small Fry are jumping off the jam line. Small Fry goes immediately into the pack and right up to Funky Bruiser. Small Fry still trying to make a pass to Tara Flying as they go one-on-one. Funky Bruiser knocks Small Fry down, but that doesn't stop them from getting right back up. Our Candace is being held up by those trouble and Amos, but makes a pass to the outside. Look at Candace go with another no place like home lead advantage for BBSD and initial pass made. With Small Fry still in the thick of it, trying to make the initial pass. Arcane is actively engaged as well. Both jammers are trying to get through. And look at the whip assist. Wonderfully done as Small Fry does a whip off of Amos and makes an initial pass for Rocket City. Arcane goes through, grabbing all 4 points. Beautifully done, bringing now the score 39-56. Rocket City still in the lead. With Fighter Jet and Weevil coming back to the jam line. The jam starts off. Weevil goes to the outside. Michi Gangster trying to push the jam around unsuccessfully. Look at number 621. Windmilly doing a wonderful job defensively trying to get the jammer out of bounds. Not really stopping Weevil as they continue pushing through. Michi is successful at pushing the knocker and bringing it back. Meanwhile, the jet fuel has launched and Fighter Jet has taken off and made the initial pass and grab the jam for this one. With the pivot for Rocket City heading to the penalty box, it is all up to Weevil to make all the points, and they make the initial pass now for Rocket City. Fighter Jet grabs 4 points for BBSD and calls it off. Score now 56-43. Rocket City still in the lead with a little under 3 minutes to go. As a reminder, you have a little under 3 minutes to make sure you find yourself Whitney Houston out of the odds, who's going to be collecting tickets for the 50-50 raffle. Again, 1 ticket will give you $1, 10 tickets will give you an arm length, and that's what we're looking for the 50-50 raffle. We got Just Mary and Rhythm jumping off the jam line. Amazon doing wonderfully defensively. come and get you $42. And is it, are you Jim? Okay. Jim Brown with the hand. I see you, you see me. Come on over here, sir. So, you came here for Derby. What brought you here this evening? Okay, so your grandkids played the junior game? Were you? I was thinking you were on the well, you had 14, so you won. And you won again. $42. He won $42 for the 50-50 raffle. But oh yeah, that'd be great. Winner, chicken dinner. Please, can I get a picture of you with this wonderful photographer right here? We want to make sure we can show us the money. We want to see the money. Yeah, let's show the money. What movie is that? You know what I'm talking about? Show me the money. No, you know what I'm talking about, right? Show me the money. You're $42 richer, sir. Congratulations. Thank you. Finally. We're clicking in there. We got a little under 6 minutes left. We're going to come back to our second half of Derby. I've seen that the audience is getting filled with more and more familiar faces. I'm seeing from different state lines. I'm seeing it's going to be a great third game, ladies and gentlemen. So if you're having fun already, which I'm sure you are, because we've already had our first game of Derby, halfway through our second one, this third game is going to be really worth the show. We're going to do PanU against the world. Brought to you right here in the Northwest Fairgrounds. Again, make sure you check out our winners, check out the food options we have outside. We'll get back to you in a little under 5 minutes. Thank you all so much. of our 3-game header this evening. Give a big shout out to our Northwest Florida ground for allowing us to have this beautiful venue, allowing us to play roller derby with the friends in a safe and fun environment. Again, we got food trucks, we got vendors, we got candy, we got socks, and a very loud whistle as we are back on the second half. With Rocket City now going against our very own BBSD. Rocket line, still pushing through, getting an inside attempt, and is successful on the fence off. As Just Terry says, second half, and takes the initial lead and makes the lead jam for BBSD. Weevil waiting, and okay, Weevil, I see how you play, doing a little one-on-one jam action there, making the attempt on the inside, also getting the initial passes for Rocket City. Both teams now eligible to earn points. And was successful calling off the jam. Not before 3 points earned by BBSD. Score now is 56-54, as now it's just a 2-point game coming into the second half. Loving the surf skating being done by here on Team Zebra. Very nice. All right, we got Fighter Jet and Archer back to the jam line. Michi Gangster showing you just how gangster BBSD is as they push back on the jam line. And look at Fighter Jet taking off, and in doing so, grab the lead jam for this one. Archer back being ran back beautifully by Nick Vicious. Looks like Win Millie also had to do a little recycle back. Double trouble gets the color, and is now the jammer for Rocket City. Both jammers now eligible for points. BBSD already getting 4 more points. It looks like Fighter Jet decided to call it off, and in doing so ensured that Rocket wasn't going to put any points on that round, making sure that BBSD was the only one to earn a total of 4 points. Now the score, BBSD having the first lead of the game now, 58-56. They definitely took that halftime seriously, just like LSU did today, ladies and gentlemen, in case you were not able to watch it. Yes, sir, we did that. All right, and back to the roller derby. We got Just Mary getting off the jam line with Prison Riot. And with that, Just Mary taking off. Prison Riot, bumping into the inside, but getting right back up. Fabulous Betty doing a beautiful job trying to hold up Prison Riot, literally using her whole body. Funny Boo Boo trying to put a boo-boo on it. Nick Vicious holding it out. Just Mary literally stepping over a small fry. Prison Riot coming out of the pack as the lead jammer. Just Mary now behind both jammers now. And it is called off, but not before. That was really beautiful engagement on the initial pass as both teams did beautifully. We have 27 minutes left in the second half. Score now, 58-56. Again, BBSD is in the lead for the first time in the game. And with that lead, we're going to bring back Weevil along with our Candace. We got Domination giving us the time and the whistle to tell us it's time to go. Look at Weevil doing some beautiful jammer-on-jammer action. I love that stuff. Our Candace is trying to go against Amazon, and that's a beast. Michi Gangster doing a beautiful recycle back. Trauma Team getting ready for some impact. Michi Gangster also recycling back again. Meanwhile, Candace said there's no place like home and dropped lead jam again for BBSD. Weevil is getting Weevil and Just Mary returning back to the jam line. Both teams have all the players counted for on the track, which means it is not going to be easy as both of them have to get through 4 points. And you know what? They just messed up as Just Mary getting on them toe stops, and that is what you do not want for Team Rocket. And just like the morning TikToks, Just Mary showed you how to get on those toe stops and push through and grab the lead jammer for BBSD. Weevil was pushed out by Nick Vicious and is now headed to the penalty box, which means it is a power jam for Just Mary. And this is what game 3 is wanting Mary to keep on going, as Mary has nothing but time on the clock with 1 minute and 20 seconds left and points to earn for BBSD as they want to make this lead. Keep on going, Mary. Keep on going, Mary. As she makes another lap, grabbing 4 more points for BBSD. With Arcandis taking out some, oh, that wasn't Arcandis taking out, that was Trauma Queen doing some wonderful defense in the pack. But that is going to send them to the penalty box. With only 2 players on the track for BBSD and 3 opponents for Rocket City, Just Mary continues on with 48 seconds left in the jam. Making sure to show love to all opponents, Mary blocks through all of the blockers, continuing on for 4 more points for BBSD. Look at Weevil pushing through Mitchie Gangster, coming up to Nick Vicious. Mitchie Gangster's on for a 2nd round and is successful in pushing out Weevil into the inside. Anus just barely misses a hit from Nick Vicious as Mary continues on through the track and passes another 4-pointer for another 4 points for BBSD. Look at that, with 20 points to earn and 15 seconds to go, Mary is showing you what a point spread is as they continue on. And what in the world did you really just go backwards on that whole path and close it off with 20 points earned? All right, we got the official review, which we'll be right back and figure out what that's about. All right, the official review is coming from our Team Rocket. Team Rocket is stating that when the jammer was called on a cut penalty on this side of the track, that in fact the player that pushed them out of bounds in fact went out of bounds as well. And as we know, if you knock a player out of bounds and you go out of bounds, that means they can get right back on the track. So the referees are going to discuss this, see if that in fact was the case. If it was, then they'll keep their official review. If it is not, they will lose their official review for the second half. We will find out. The jam ref stated that unfortunately it was 2 players that they didn't go around. So the penalty will stay as it was originally given, which means that Rocket City loses their official review for the second half. The whistle blown so beautifully by Dom Asian means we are back to action with 23 minutes and 35 seconds left in the second half. We got Prism Riot back to the line with Fighter Jet. All right, Fighter Jet and Prison Riot are jumping off the jam line. Both of them are actively engaged into the pack. Fighter Jet is pushed to the outside, beautifully done by Small Fry, and is recycled back past the original jam line. Meanwhile, Prison Riot is in the thick of it, being held up by Nick Vicious, along with the wall, looks like Pepe the View, and as well as jam line with our Candace. Weevil going right past Landon into the thick of it with the Trauma Queen being held up by Missy Gangster. Weevil pushing through, makes it through, and continues on, grabbing the lead jam for this session. Candace making it through on the inside, makes a pass. Amos tries to get some action, is unsuccessful. Both jammers now making the initial pass and eligible for points. Anthon taking out the Trauma Queen, giving Weevil an opportunity to at least grab some points, 4 to be exact, or 3 points to be exact. Rocket City does a great answer back, putting 3 points on the board against 59 to 87. All right, we got Double Trouble on the other side of the jam line now, along with Terrifying. Double Trouble takes right onto the inside and takes a doubles out. Meanwhile, Terrifying goes to the inside, literally leaps a couple times and flies with the lead jammer for this. Double Trouble manages to get right back up and clears through the pack as well. Both jammers now eligible to earn points. Look at that! Terrifying does it like a 360 skater move. Grabs 4 points and calls it off beautifully for BBSD, making a bigger gap and almost into the triple digits, ladies and gentlemen. Score now 91 to 59. We might want to check the cups on the BBSD team as they come back and completely woke up on that second half now, y'all. Earning almost the total amount of points he earned in 30 minutes within the first 10 minutes of the second half. We got Fighter Jet and Beetle coming off the jam line. Small Fry doing a beautiful exercise, pushing and recycle back to Fighter Jet. Meanwhile, Weevil coming through, making the initial pass and grabbing lead jam for Rocket. Going to the outside and coming right into Nick Vicious. Weevil is hung up with Honey Boo Boo and Nick Vicious as they're trying to pass through. Fighter Jet took the opportunity to the outside, making the initial pass for BBSD. And Weevil pushes through, grabs 4 points, and calls it off. Score now is 63 to 91. BBSD is currently in the lead. With Just Mary and Prison Riot back to our jam line. We have all players accounted for both teams on the track, which means these jammers are going to have to work for every inch that they push. As Just Mary tries to go right against Danger and Amazon. Meanwhile, Prison Riot breaks through the inside, just barely passing Funky Bruiser, and continues on. Meanwhile, Just Mary trying to get on those toe stops. Not something that Rocket City wants, but it's not going to stop her from going. As they're trying to recycle them back. Meanwhile, Prison Riot pushing through Funky Bruiser, coming out to Missy Gangster, literally throwing them. Lands on their knees, calls it off, but that doesn't stop Amos from flying in the back. And the jam ends with a score now of 66 to 91. BBSD still in the lead. All right, with the 5 seconds, we have our King coming back to the jam line with Archer back. Nick Vicious trying to look for some of that Archer back action. Looks like Archer right up against 6-2-1 windmilling and trying to push through. And is very successful at that. It seems that Archer back clears through and makes the jam. Rocket City now has the advantage. Arcanus shortly behind clearing the pack. Both jammers now eligible to earn points. With a minute and 35 seconds left in the jam, Archer back goes right against Missy Gangster. Missy Gangster is literally like a 3 or 4 foot wall of the track. Everyone tries to go up against him and it comes to an immediate stop. Beautiful blocking done by the shoulder, which is completely legal. To the jam line with Just Mary. We have all players on the track accounted for. Weevil comes to the outside and goes through as the initial BBSD. We have 16 minutes and 25 seconds to go in the second half. Wonderful opportunity for you to get yourself a walk around the area, check out Vicious Skates, check out our other vendors we have back there. Who is it we have? We have Vicious Skates, we also have freeze-dried candy, No Focus Crafts, Have a Little Patience, Totes Millie. Back there, check them out. Also get your PanU merchandise. As again, the third and final game we have this evening, ladies and gentlemen, is PanU versus the world. And that's going to allow skaters from all over the area coming in. I'm extremely excited to see it. Something I literally only see on Facebook occasionally, so I am so excited for the third and final game we have coming up. That's going to be hitting up to you after this, which again, we got about 16 minutes left. Also, keep in mind, you can still buy your rubber ducks, because we're going to be chuck-a-duck on the third and final halftime for our game. And don't forget, we got baskets. Yes, baskets, ladies and gentlemen. Get your raffle basket ticket, because we're going to be drawing those at some point this evening as well. So, without further ado, we're going to come back to the track where we have our Candace and Prison Riot coming to the jam line. And with the whistle blown, our Candace takes to the outside, Prison Riot takes to the inside. Both jammers actively trying to get through. J-Love is trying to hold them back and doing beautifully. Meanwhile, Double Trouble is doing wonderfully. With a recycle back past the jam line, our Candace re-enters the track. Lambazon says hello to our Candace with a nice side hit. Number 88, beautiful, very dangerous, just showing you how dangerous they are. They're pushing our Candace out of the track and now recycling them back. Prison Riot being recycled back by Pippin and Betty, beautifully done. Both Prison Riot and Candace still trying to make the initial pass. Both jammers really want to get the lead jam. Who will it be? Look at that. Prison Riot finds a hole bigger than Candace and makes her way through it, grabbing the lead jam for Rocket City. With nothing but points to earn, meanwhile, our Candace still stuck in the thick of it. Our Rocket City has an opportunity to answer back with the lead right now, with 73 points on the board and more to earn, as Prison Riot continues on the track. Our Candace and Prison Riot almost on a one-on-one action. Oh, look at that. Kevin Levetti is now the jammer for BBSD and is being recycled back, which means that Prison Riot is pushing through for every point they earn. We still have 35 seconds left in this jam. Pepe knocked out of bounds by Lambazon, and Lambazon is definitely heading to the back of the pack as they're going to recycle them as far back as possible. Meanwhile, looks like the pack is at a standstill as Prison Riot is trying to pass through. Drama Queen takes a skill but gets right back up. Pepe being recycled back again by Lambazon. Y'all, we got 7 seconds left in the jam. Both jammers are definitely working for every inch that they earn. And the jam comes to an end. Rocket City being the only team to earn points on that round, earning 3 to be exact. Score now is 91 to 76. BBSD is in the lead. All right, we got a timeout call by the BBSD team. Timeout again called by BBSD. So with the timeout call, that is a reminder that you can still buy your chuck-a-duck that we're going to have performed at the halftime of the third game. Also an opportunity to buy your tickets for the raffle basket that we'll be giving away as well. Please make sure you check out our vendors. If you're interested in roller derby, make sure you check out one of our roller derby people here at PanU or with BBSD, as we're a local organization affiliated to help out with. And again, you don't necessarily have to be on the skates to be part of the team. I mean, look at me, I'm out here just wearing costumes, y'all. So if you want to be a part of it, we'll find a way for you to be a part of it. And looks like we're going to do an official timeout now as well. Anus has definitely been waiting with that blockage and ready to break through. Let's see if they make that initial pass for Team Rocket. Meanwhile, Fighter Jet will cycle back past the jam line and knocked out by Jezebel, but it doesn't stop Fighter Jet from going. But Amazon might put a stop to that as they try to push Fighter Jet to the inside. Fighter Jet has not given up yet, but that doesn't stop Amazon's shoulders from going inside. And look at that, Fighter Jet made it through anyway, but that was definitely well earned as they took hit after hit, trying to get to the lead on that one. Nick Vicious is in his utility box right now. Anus is still trying to find a way to Rocket City and still hasn't made our initial pass. Beautifully being held by BBSD. Anus trying to make an outside pass and is successful in making the initial pass down for Rocket. Meanwhile, Fighter Jet grabs 4 points from BBSD and maybe a little bit of a breath. Calls off the jam after scoring 4 points. Score now 95-76. BBSD coming in from the second half, grabbing that lead pretty quickly and then holding close to it, as it is now just a 21-point lead. No, maybe 19. Math might be a little public school, y'all. Public school. Yeah, 19 points. I got my shoes on. You can only count so much. All right, with that, we've got Tara flying off the jam line. Hey, it's Small Fry going right after them. Meanwhile, I feel like, yeah, Mission Gangster hit the ground as Archer back comes through. Hunky Bruiser doing a beautiful job putting on the defense. Look at Small Fry going all out. Wow. As they push Tara flying out from the inside, they get right back up and making another hole. Look at Tara flying, doing that, and makes the pass. Wow, that was an aggressive jam, although there was no points earned at all. Bodies were flying, whistles were blown, and we were going to start the 16th jam with Vivo and Just Mary returning back to the jam line. I guess, well, okay, yeah, there's a little bit worried there. All right, so we got all jammers with helmet covers on the jam line. Just Mary and Weevil jumping off that jam line. Everybody's got players on the track. Just Mary looks like they're doing their morning workout as they're literally moving the pack, and it turns backwards, pushing through with a 360 spin. Makes that lead jam for BBSD. Meanwhile, Weevil pushes through the pack as well. Both jammers now making the initial pass eligible to earn points. The pack is not ready for this as Just Mary comes into the inside, calls it off quickly, and is eligible to earn 1 point with that action. The score now is a 20-point difference, 96-76. BBSD in the lead. And we got Weevil and Fighter Jet jumping off the jam line. And let me tell you, Small Fry's shoulders are not to be messed around with, as they literally knock Fighter Jet off the track. Weevil goes to the outside, making the initial pass for the Rocket, and makes the lead jam. Fighter Jet still fighting for their life, and Small Fry is coming after them. Glamazon goes to the hit in the inside, and very successful with a run back. We got Gia also with the assistance. Fighter Jet really took that last hit in, and Weevil continues on, driving 4 points for Rocket City now. Score now is 80-96. Rocket City does have an opportunity to put this significant lead to an end as they re-engage. And look at that, Weevil makes it through the pack, earning 4 more points for Rocket City. Meanwhile, Fighter Jet is recycled back again beautifully by Rocket City. JBL is definitely pushing them out, recycling them back again. Fighter Jet is fighting for their life. Meanwhile, Weevil is literally doing the thing with Dreams, continuing on as they have 47 seconds left in the jam. They push through. With 4 points earned, Fighter Jet brings BBSD into the triple digits with a score of 100 to 90 now with just a 10-point difference. Still anyone's game with 8 minutes and 14 seconds to go. Well, what do you know? Our Candace is on the line by themselves. So ladies and gentlemen, this is what we call a power jam opportunity. As our Candace is now the only jammer. Oh, well, never mind. What do you know? Weevil's back on the track and came in and grabbed that lead jam real quick. Weevil wants to come and say hello. They're going to sign autographs. There's 1 blocker, 2 blocker, 3 blocker floor. Weevils to go and 4 more is earned as they continue on through the track. Meanwhile, our Candace is fighting for their life as Wrecking Ball literally is doing beautifully holding them up. Looking for some help, and Michigan Games are there to give it to them, and now the jammer for BBSD is trying to push through. Meanwhile, look at Weevil go! Another 4 points for Rocket as they continue on. Wrecking Ball is doing that and wrecking up BBSD's lead as they recycle them back to the track, almost even to the jam line. Weevil manages to stay on all 4 wheels, continuing to the outside, grabbing 4 more points for Rocket City. Mishy does a little leap to the outside, making the initial pass now for BBSD and bringing them into triple digits as the score now is 102 to 100. The whistle brings an end to it, and that brings Rocket City back into the lead, ladies and gentlemen, as Rocket City answers back with 15 points. Now making the score 105 to 100 with 6 minutes and 35 seconds to go. Rocket City is in the lead for the second time during this game. All right, we got Tara flying back on the jam line with Prison Riot. Tara flying's going to try to go against Double Trouble and Tenacious D. And unfortunately, it's going to head to the penalty box for that backlog. Meanwhile, Prison Riot calls the riot and grabs lead jam, and is now a power jam opportunity for Rocket City, as they now have not only claimed the lead jam after the last one, now have an opportunity to put a very large lead of points in between them as they push through. Prison Riot's trying to go against Nick Bitch's wall, but oh no, ladies and gentlemen. This is the moment we all wait for. Who will go and who will come? Guess what, y'all? We got 1 minute and 15 seconds left in this jam, as we are going to go the entire time, and Tara Flying enters into the track. With the initial pass now made by BBSD, and now an opportunity to answer back as the other jammers in the penalty box. They're going to continue on. Is Tara Flying going to fly? Yes, she does. Oh, but Tenacious D said, I'm going to hold you gently, and pushes you into the inside. Getting back on the track and trying to get around Anus. Tara Flying is going to make another attempt into there. Double Trouble trying to show you and what it's all about, and pushes them out successfully. Tara Flying literally went flying as they're trying to earn every single point. Meanwhile, Prison Riot is back on the track. And the jam comes to an end. Guess what? With all that flying, Tara Flying manages to grab 2 points with that. Rocket City grabbing 1. So score now 106 to 102. Rocket City still in the lead with 4 points. An official timeout is now being called. With that official timeout, this is another reminder to let you know we have 4 minutes and 31 seconds left in this half. So what does that mean? At the end of this game, we're going to have you turn to that yellow line where we're going to give everyone high five. We're going to take pictures. We're going to hand out awards. And everything is going to go great. So again, make sure you stick around. We have our third and final game coming up to you. Again, it will be PanU against the world. We also got plenty of time to buy your duck it to chuck it, or chuck it to duck. I don't know. Buy a duck, y'all. It's going to be the halftime show of the third game. Also, make sure you put your tickets in for the raffle baskets we have back there, and get yourself some freeze-dried candy. She's got some delicious candy back there and samples for you, I'm sure. So, a couple more seconds go, and we'll come back to our 20th jam of the second half. making a way to the inside. And just Mary grabbing points for BBSD. Making it a tie game now, 106 to 106. Rocket City still trying to make it through the initial half. Meanwhile, BBSD is trying to earn as many points as possible. Just Mary still pushing through. One more opponent to go and 4 points earned. Just Mary continues on. We have a minute and 10 seconds left in the jam. Just Mary getting on those toe stops. You really don't want that, Rocket City, because Mary on toe stops is nothing but points on the board. For BBSD as she pushes through on the outside. Look at that. Those morning workouts are not for nothing, ladies and gentlemen, and Just Mary shows you what it's about, grabbing 4 more points in a total of 12 so far. Just Mary on one skate to the outside, grabbing 4 more, 3 points on that one. Just in case you don't know, you better make sure you have all the players on the track to collect all 4. And in that case, only 3 were passed, and Just Mary on a backward skate, acting like we're about to serve you dinner here, grabbing 4 more points from BBSD. 16 seconds left in the jam. That's more sick. And look at Angus with a little toe stop action. Just Mary going on one-on-one with Archer back and Layla's on. Giselle doing a wonderful job trying to push the jammer out. Missy Gangster comes flying to the back. Look at that. BBSD comes back with a 21-point jam, ladies and gentlemen. Score now is 123 to 106. BBSD said, hello, we're still here. We have 2 minutes and 14 seconds to go in this second half of the game. It still could be anyone's game. This is when the crowd jiggling gets loud, y'all. Wake up. We're almost through it, y'all. We got BBSD and Rocket City. Our Candace is on the track. Weevil making the initial pass for Rocket City. Missy Gangster comes out of the pack with the helmet cover for BBSD, making the initial pass. Both jammers now eligible to earn points. Weevil hits the pack and calls it off, grabbing 4 points before doing so. All right, with the timeout called and a minute and 20 seconds left. Oh, in the half. Score right now is 123 to 110. BBSD, both teams have had the lead twice in the game. Again, stay tuned. We got PanU against the world as our final game this evening for our 3-header we had out here at our Northwest Florida Fairground venue. Score right now, 123 to 110. BBSD is in the lead, but let's see if they can keep it for the last couple minutes of the game. And with the takeoff, Fighter Jet goes to the inside. Tenacious D does a great job blocking. Double troubles trying to go to the outside and gets pushed out of bounds. Missy Gangster tripped over their own teammates trying to tangle them back, but still managed to push them back a little bit. But look at Fighter Jet making the initial pass and grabbing lead jam for what could be the final jam up A minute and 15 seconds left in the jam, 33 seconds left in the game. Fighter Jet is still on the track trying to earn points. Meanwhile, Amos has got the cover for Rocket. With an opportunity to earn some points, Amos is not going to give up. Hitting low and showing you what the crossovers are all about. Amos does another lap. Again, 12 seconds left in the game. Fighter Jet doing a 360 on the skates. Amos does an inside pass. And is cut at the whistle. But not before 34 points. All right, we had a timeout called with a second left to go. 2 seconds left to go. Wow. So, you want to talk about a team that is not going to give up. We literally had a timeout called at 2 seconds. What in the football is going on? So, we're going to have one more jam. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready. We got one more jam of the game with 2 seconds remaining on the clock and just Mary on the jam line. Aiden is unfortunately starting off as a penalty with 30 seconds on the clock. I'm going to tell y'all, I think this might be a little personal. The whistle was blown and we're, oh, my bad, you know. Psych. Don't listen to the unicorn in the corner. Okay, so just Mary jumps off the jam line, fighting for that. Glamazon saying hello. Small fry showing you what it's all about. Glamazon. Look at that. Go, Mary, go. Go, Mary, go. All right, y'all, that is the game. We're going to make one final whistle to give us the official call. We're going to give out MVPs, and guess what? We got game 3 coming up shortly, so please do not leave the house. Make sure you get your raffle tickets and everything else. Again, MVPs coming up shortly. We're waiting for the... All right, so we're going to go ahead and start with this. Rocket City, we'll go ahead and let y'all do y'all's first pass. We got Rocket City in the house, y'all. Let's give it up. Final score, 132 to 118. BBSD, they were not quite awake for the first half, but buddy, they went on that halftime. They got themselves probably some fried green candy, and then they started right on up on that second half, coming in for a victory. Again, 132 to 118, BBSD. We got MVPs to announce. We got so much more in store. PanU against the world, third game coming up on our triple header here at the Northwest Florida Fairgrounds. Thank y'all so much for being out here. Let's give it up for BBSD as they do their victory lap. That was 132 points that was well earned and Let's give it up again. Rocket City, BBSD, they did a phenomenal job and look, they're still moving around. It's straight adrenaline, but they are still moving. All right, hey, BBSD, I need your MVPs. BBSD, we got number 7, Michigan. Rocket City blocker, we got 7x7, small fry. You are no small fry, you are definitely large. Large and in charge as a blocker MVP. We got our jammers in the house for BBSD. We got 35 fighter jet. Jammer for Rocket City in the house. We got Archer back. Oh yes, you took my breath away too with all those points. That's Archer back, earned their MVP jammers. Y'all get on over here. Take pictures, congratulations, MVPs. You can cry if you want to. We can cry in every sport. Just know it was not a cry from the hits, it was a cry from the, and that's all that matters, right? So again, MVPs, congratulations. We have our third and final game coming up. And I feel like we need to get off the track because the world is here. And the world has got domination on the mind. So if you don't have gear on and you're not ready to get hit by everybody in the South, please get off the track. And we have a fan favorite for BBSD's team. Is that who it is? Number 37, Punky Bruiser as the fan favorite. Come on over here. There you are, my picture friend. Oh, look at that. Fan favorite, y'all. Ladies and gentlemen, Punky Bruiser, number 37. Bringing always all the spirit. So much fun. It means a lot to be a fan favorite. You know, that means people are coming out here, they're showing you the support, they're showing you the love. And guess what? We got PanU against the world again. Let me turn the time down. I feel like
because I'm pitbull for this game.
all right, we're running just a little bit late on time, so that's all right. We're going to go ahead and have the world start their warm-up now at 6:45 after at 7 o'clock. We'll get back. So again, 7 o'clock, the world, you have the track now for 15-minute warm-up.
All right. All right. Our third basket going to be a little goodie basket. Number is 509-9585. 509-9585.
Over.
PanU?
being represented this evening. It's going to be an amazing game.
Yes, please, 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 please. See, what I'm thinking.
Also keep in mind, we still have fan favorites to vote on. staying around for the third and final game this evening. For our third and final round, we have our head ref, who's going to be Rachel Q. Our jam ref for third game will be Hell Nurse. Also, Rink Master. Inside ref is going to be our Crazy Town. Outside is going to be covered by Vanilla Vice, Zero, and No Pat Shakur. Also shouting out there is Mississippi Queen. Again, thank you so much for our Team Zebra for what you do, making it possible that we play here safe. Again, coming soon is going to be the game we have been all waiting for. Again, PanU against the world. The odds turned out that it was an open sign-up for anyone that wanted to come and play against PanU. I did not realize that PanU had this many people wanting to play against them, but here they are, ladies and gentlemen. All refs for game 3 to the score table. Again, all refs to game 3 to the score table. Our introductions underway. I see styrofoam heads in the audience. Wow. That was scary. It was so cute. Blown away by TT Twister, crushed by Anus. You know, I'm pretty sure a lot of people want that on their tombstone. Attacked by a wolf, murdered by Psycho Sicilian, Animaniac released the Animal. That was Agile. I'm like, that's good too. Attacked a spicy meatball. Blown away by TT Twister and mauled by Jester. Wow. Alright, well, the audience came for the third game for sure. I see the sign game is on deck. With that, we're going to go ahead and get introductions underway. We will start with the away team this evening, as we have the world present here at the Northwest Florida Fairgrounds. Yes, that's right, ladies and gentlemen, the world. And so with the world, we're going to go ahead and get the introduction started with our captain this evening, Zero. 010, Richard Envy. 889, Wolf. 419, Parks and Wreckage. 20, Cricket. 999, Animaniac. 307, 22 Group. 5, TT Twister. 850, Anus. 23, Sicilian Psycho. 333, Jessica Rabbit. Number 9, Purr So Cute. Number 18, Icebox. 42, Resting Hit Face. 44, Tornado Alley. 1044, Double Trouble. Holding down the bench for the world is going to be the answer, and Pushing Boots. Y'all done gave my derby wife a whole bouquet. Jesus Christ. All right, so without further ado, we have PanU on the, they hear y'all, so let's start off. Number 0, Candace. 1029, Nick Vicious. 211, Whitney Houston. 22, Titanium Whip. 221, Tara Flying. 2442, Chemical Imbalance. Number 3, Smash Adams. Number 35, returning MVP, Fighter Jet. Keeping it cool, 420, Soul Snatcher. 585, and all the flowers on the track, Just Married. 621, Win Millie. Number 7, Michi Gangsta. Let's don't forget 00, Lord Chaos. And 102, Shadow. Holding it down for the world, we got Ed. I think there might be more, but I can only remember Ed at this time, right? What? Ed. We'll figure it out, but he's here, and they're gonna coach y'all. We're gonna get into some derby now. D-Rock, okay, perfect for the coach. We figured it out. All right, PanU, I'm so glad y'all were here against the world. Try not to pay attention to the signs on the first corner. They might be a little personal. Who's got hot wings in here? Who's got hot wings? Oh, say, man, I smell it. It smells delicious. Oh, we got the okay from Animaniac, and we got Just Mary on the jam line. This is gonna be awesome, y'all. This is gonna be so good. Animaniac going on to the inside. Just Mary going against Richard Envy. Oh, look at the defense right there being thrown around. Richard Envy doing a beautiful recycle back. Almost back to in time. None other than Animaniac clearly fights for the lead and grabs lead hammer for the world. PanU trying to fight. Richard Envy is making us all envious, getting all up on Just Mary, trying to get him out of the trap. Look at Ice Wolf trying to push him out. Just barely missing Mishy Gangster. Animaniac makes a laugh and grabs 4 more points for the world. Maniac making another attempt at the pass, going right against Nick Vicious. Moving around, Titanium Whip, and is cut, unfortunately, headed to the penalty box, which means it is now just Mary's turn. As the world is ready for Mary to enter, Mary comes into collision with the world, and the ice whoop says hello. With a push from Richard Envy. And the jam comes to an end with a penalty going to the penalty box. All right. With the first jam finished, we're going to bring jam 2 up to you right now. It looks like we have coming to the track. Oh. Unfortunately, Animaniac going to be in the box starting on this jam along with the other jam. What in the world? Okay. Yeah, so jam started. Animaniac now engaged. With a push through, Lord Chaos is going to try to put a stop to that along with Whitney Houston. Animaniac doing an outside. Ooh, this Mishy Gangster being real gangster with a hit. Giving plenty of time for Animaniac to get back on the track. And in doing so, gave them the opportunity and they took advantage of that, grabbing the lead jam. The world is here to show you how it's done. Meanwhile, Just Mary leads the pack with 1 wheel on the track going backwards. And Animaniac answers back doing just the same with a little backwards turn, falling off the camp with 2 minutes, but not before grabbing a couple more points. The score now 15-0. The world has shown up, ladies and gentlemen. But as we learned in the last game, don't necessarily count your chickens on the first half because it could definitely change all in the second half. So, with Icebox coming to the line with Candace, we got the jam underway. Icebox trying to get around smash items and chemical imbalance. Definitely going to have to work for that. Making their way just barely around Candace. And look at Candace to the outside, grabbing the lead jam for BBSD. Or no, sorry, not bad. PanU, that's right. Now we're now the unicorn. So PanU back on the track. Soul Snatcher doing a wonderful job trying to get the jam around. Double Trouble knocked out of bounds. Candace keeps on going, grabbing 4 points for PanU. They're definitely able to answer back now, putting the first 4 points on the board. With Titanium Whip was definitely trying to get a hit in there, but was not able to get in there in time. Meanwhile, Candace gets into the pack, calls it off, but not before grabbing 3 points for PanU, bringing the score up now 7-15. Again, the world's still in the lead, but it's anybody's game. All right, we got Parks and Wreckage doing their debut for the world on the line this evening. They were just bench coaching the last game, now on the jam line for this. So, with the world ready, Parks and Wreckage is going to go up against Shadow. Mishy Gangster is going to show you all about that gangster move, Parks, as they try to get back on the track. Mishy's giving you that shoulder. Oh, Ice Foot coming cold like that, knocking Mishy Gangster to the inside. Wreckage the advantage they needed to grab lead jam. With Parks and Wreckage making the initial pass to the world, they are now eligible to earn points. Ames trying to make an opening. Parks and Wreckage trying to do an apex jump, knocked out of bounds. Mishy Gangster doing a beautiful recycle back. Giving it that shoulder. Nick Vicious showing some support and love. Oh, and down they go, but back up they come as Candace and Parks and Wreckage are fully engaged into the pack. Parks is going to get recycled back by none other than Nick Vicious. Candace is trying to go against Richard Envy and is not getting successful with that. Icebox is doing a wonderful job blocking, and what do you know? Mishy Gangster now wearing the star cover for PanU and have the ability to earn And with that, we still got Maniac on the track earning points for the world. Number 5, TT Twister heading to the penalty box for the world. I believe this is a power jam. Yep, it definitely is a power jam. As Maniac is being recycled back by Nick Vicious, gonna re-engage with Mishy Gangster. Does a 360 on Whitney Houston, but Whitney showed you what they're about as they push Maniac off the outside of the track. Both jammers now back on the track. Whitney Houston trying to get some action against Maniac and almost successfully pushing him out and does get that. But look at FWBJB making it through, unable to answer any points, but did make the initial pass. Jam called off now before the world grabs 6 points, making it now a 23-7 game with the world still in the lead. All right, we got none other than number 18, Icebox, coming to the jam line with Tara flying. Looks like both teams have all players on the track this time. Resting hit face getting a false start call, but Tara still flying into the pack. And continues on. Resting hit face doing a great job trying to find themselves in front of that jammer. Tara goes flying and is brought back by Perso Q. Beautiful recycle job there. Meanwhile, Icebox is still actively engaged. Chemical Mouse doing a great job holding him down. Smash Adams pushing the jammer to the inside and out. Meanwhile, Tara flies through and grabs lead jam for PanU, giving them an opportunity to answer back. Icebox looking for some love. Meanwhile, Tara flying through the pack, grabbing 4 points for PanU and continues on. Icebox is still trying to push through. Smash Adams showing some love, and they would get a cut penalty called on the jammer because they were not able to get into the track and came into the track too early. So guess what that means, ladies and gentlemen? Tara flying, this is your opportunity for all the points that you have a power jam. Tara flying clears the pack, grabs 4 points and calls it off. Wonderful answer back as the world was not able to obtain any points on that round. However, PanU was able to grab 8 points, leaving the score now 23-15. Again, just an 8-point game, anyone's game. The world is still in the lead, and Just Mary is returning back to the jam line. And look at that, Just Mary's on that jam line all by herself. As she jumped off the jam line. Going to the outside on the toe stops, and is pushed out of bounds by the Ice Wolf. Ow! And is brought all the way back. Oh, okay. Well, that happened. And pushed out of bounds again. Venus and Richard Envy coming back. They're making you go all the way back to the beginning, back where it all started. Meanwhile, look at that. Icebox is back on the track for the world. They're pushing through the pack. Just Mary going up with Richard Envy. That was Envious as Just Mary makes it back to the pack for what felt like the 5th time, but it was successful and allowed her to grab lead jammer. Icebox makes it through another push through the pack and makes the initial pass for the world. Both jammers now eligible for points. Just Mary looking to get past the and the jam is called off. Let's see how many points were earned by team. We have 4 points by PanU. Fantastic. The world unable to answer back. Now the difference of just 4 points. The world's in the lead 23-19. As a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, we do have vendors in the house. Thank you again, the Northwest Florida Fairgrounds, for allowing us to host our triple header here this afternoon. With our Candace coming off the jam line with none other than Parks and Wreckage. Let's see what jammer gets through. Chris Hint doing a wonderful job from the outside, trying to slow up Candace, but that was not a way to do it as it clears through the pack and grabs the jam. Parks and Wreckage the Michigan Gangster summit hit as they're knocked into the inside. Meanwhile, our Candace says there's no place like home except for on the track where I'm earning all the points for PanU and grabs 4 more for them in that rotation. Parks and Wreckage is still trying to get through there and find some kind of help or assistance. Meanwhile, going one-on-one, Nick Vicious and Michigan are being pushed out and recycled back even further. Meanwhile, what in the world? Sicilian fight now with a cover for the world, but unable to put another answer to that. But that was a smooth switch off right there. And let me tell you, those eyes don't lie. Sicilian Psycho was ready to put some points on the board for the world. As now, look at this, y'all. PanU is in the lead for the first time in the game with a score now 26-23. I don't know about y'all, but it's definitely cold in here as Icebox returns back to the jam line along with Fighter Jet, who is almost knocked out of bounds by a rusting hit face. Fighter Jet threw it into overdrive and took off through the pack, grabbing lead jam for PanU. With nothing but points to earn with a power jam and lose, Fighter Jet's going to see all the defensive blocking, just barely missing a hit from rusting hit face. With looks like 3 players on the track from the world, the rest of them in the box. See how many we can get through. Resting hit face does a nice hit and knocks Fighter Jet out to the outside, recycling them back. TT Twister returns back to the track and tries to make some action happen, holding up the wall. So cute getting in their hits as well, but Fighter Jet continues on, driving 4 points for PanU. Oh, unfortunately, that's going to be a cut call on Fighter Jet as they head to the penalty box, which means it is Icebox's turn to shine with 55 seconds left in the jam. We're going to go the full time, ladies and gentlemen, as Icebox continues to try to get around chemical imbalance. Double Trouble takes the cover and passes the whole pack and makes it through initial pass. Beautifully done by the world as Double Trouble did some sleights of hands. That literally was like some Houdini stuff. Looking for some help with TT Twister. Double Trouble tries to re-engage. Chemical Imbalance trying to put a stop to it. Soul Snatcher trying to find a soul on the track and is almost able to do so, but Double Trouble is knocked out and recycled back. Meanwhile, Fighter Jet just barely makes it past resting hit face, but makes 4 more points for PanU. Fighter Jet coming back in the first so cute. TT Twister was almost able to stop, but not before. More points were earned. Great job, Fighter Jet earning 12 points on there. 2 points earned by the world. PanU says hello, everyone, as they take the lead 38-25. We have a little under 14 minutes left to go in the first half of the third and final game this evening. Official timeout is being called. And with that official timeout, I want to go ahead and remind everyone that we do have our sponsors here. Again, a team we have evening is Vicious Skate. Make sure you check it we have in house. We got the freeze-dried candy, no focus cracks, have a little agent, and Toast Millie. Also keep in mind, when the game ends, that doesn't mean that we stop. That means our after party just gets started at GIJ's. Make sure you check it out. And again, thank you so much for coming out today for our triple header. It has been fun for me as we have gone from unicorns to now priests. We are here for the third and final game for the world against PanU. Make sure that you get your uniform gear with the PanU merchandise table over there. And also make sure you put in your vote for your favorite skater. We do have a fan favorite for the third and final game. Man, the chicken is good, but not as good as the game right now. And Animaniac is getting recycled back by Michi Gangster. Man, that is as hot as this chicken. And they are getting recycled back. Woo. Look at Animaniac. Just amazing. And I legitimately just saw a body fly. And that, I think that is PanU's motto right there. Stack bodies, and I feel like one was just stacked from the world. Goody Two Brews earning about 1 or 2 bruises with that fly, heads to the penalty box. Meanwhile, Animaniac does a 360 and grabs a couple points and continues on. Needing to get that, or can't, then shift it over. Continues on. Michigan doing a great job trying to hold it up. Richard Impey's headed to the exit, trying to recycle back Terrifying so far back. Amos is headed to the penalty box, and Terrifying goes for a flying leap and manages to stay on all 8 wheels. But the jam ends. Not a couple points are earned by the world. Score now 32-38. PanU in the lead. Coming off the jam line, Whitney Houston throwing the hips around Parks and Wreckage, and Parks and Wreckage is almost pushed out by Michi Gangster, but stays on the track. Meanwhile, Arkansas says there's no place like home, but here on the track in the lead, and that's what they grabbed to be the lead jammer for this one. Making an inside attempt on the Sicilian Psycho, which was not a good idea. Okay. Track, Ice Wolf is ready, along with Goody Two Brews. Whitney Houston doing great defense, but not enough to stop that Ice Wolf as they foul back and do another recycle. Look at Smash Adams giving some assistance against the Ice Wolf himself. Sicilian Psycho ready to break it up, and Arkansas clears through and grabs 4 points for PanU. With that 4 points earned for PanU, Arkansas will continue on and calls it off with a call-off, earns 2 more points. And it looks like an official review is going to be called. So the world is calling an official review. So the official review that's going to be called is that they said their player, Parks and Wreckage, 419 was called on a cut on this side of the track. However, whenever Parks and Wreckage was called on that cut, the other person that they technically were cutting was also called on a penalty. So if that person was also called on a penalty, they therefore cannot be eligible to make a cut available for Parks and Wreckage. So if the team comes back and says, you know what, in fact, the person that hit Parks and Wreckage was in fact also the one that received the penalty, then they'll remain to keep their official review. If not, then it's stay where it at, and the world loses their official review for the first half. By the way, we still have a little over 10 minutes left in our first half. The world against PanU. PanU woke up. They got about 44 points against 32. We'll be right back with the official review results. The zebras come back and say the world is right. And with everything right in the world, that means the world keeps their remaining official review for the first half, which means that Parks and Wreckage will have the penalty called against them for the cut rescinded. And for y'all that don't know what rescinded, that just means it doesn't count, right? It took me a while to learn that word too. But it will be rescinded, and that means Park and Wreckage just got one less penalty on the books for stand by, and then we're going to get the 12th jam underway just shortly. All right, with that whistle blown, it looks like we got Icebox back to the jam line with Just Mary. Icebox jumped off the line and lost to Just Mary, but Just Mary got on them toe stops, y'all. Y'all already know what happens when that goes on. Icebox is trying to go through the pack, and wow, Icebox leaps up with Smash Adam. And who else was that? Wow, that was impressive. And just like that, Just Mary is trying to earn as many points and is going one-on-one with Richard Envy. Resting Henry is trying to get the back in there too. Just Mary still trying to go through the pack. Meanwhile, it looks like Icebox is headed to the penalty box, which means it is a power jam for Just Mary. Mary going around Richard Envy, going around Purr so cute. And that was cute, but not enough to put Mary too far behind on the track as they try to re-engage. And just like that, Mary fought for every point on that edge as they fought for 10 feet until the no pack was called and was able to push through. With Just Mary re-engaging and Smash Adams saying hello to all the blockers from the world, and Just Mary continues pushing through. Purr so cute is trying to make some action happen with Just Mary and Richard Envy. Looking at a hip action, but not enough to stop them. Just Mary grabs 4 points and continues on. Meanwhile, Soul Snatcher found one and recycled that back as Icebox was pushed back further, but Richard Envy comes out of the pack as the new jammer for the world. With the initial pass made by the world and points continue to be earned by PanU, Purr so cute tries to push out Just Mary again, but Mary's on them toe stops, and let me tell you, them toe stops won't stop. And the jam comes to an end before Richard Envy is able to engage to earn any points. But that's not before Mary earns quite a few. And by quite a few, I mean 12 points earned by Mary. Score now 56 to 32. PanU is in the lead. All right, we got Parks and Wreckage and Fighter Jet coming to the jam line. Fighter Jet going to the inside and trying to make a pass. Number 44. Alley Tornado, but is barely able to stay up. Fighter Jet going out to the outside, just around TT Twister in his success. Oh no! Fighter Jet is headed to the penalty box for a forearm call, which means it is Parks and Wreckage lead in Power Jam, as it is the opportunity for the world to everything. Hold on, never mind. Let's keep blessed, y'all, as Parks and Wreckage continues on the path. Look at this Sicilian Psycho, literally going psycho. And Parks and Wreckage pushes through. Parks and Wreckage has nothing but points to earn with 1 minute and 5 seconds left in the jam. Crit hit doing some wonderful blocks against Shadow. Misty Gangster trying to show you the gangster net, holding up Parks and Wreckage, but Parks is going to keep pushing through. Like they're cheering. Meanwhile, Misty Gangster was pushed out of bounds by Crit hit, allowing Parks and Wreckage to re-engage back to the track. Fighter Jet's going to the outside. TT Twister saying hello there to you. Knocking him off and out of the track. Fighter Jet's not giving up as the Sicilian Psycho is literally going psycho trying to knock them out, but Fighter Jet stays on all 8 wheels. All right, with the whistle called, the jam comes to an end. Animaniacs on one skate trying to push through Whitney Houston. Lord Chaos and Nick Vinches getting around the front end, getting ready to get one more impact from Animaniacs. But guess what? That did not stop Animaniacs from grabbing lead jam against Golden Girl. Making that initial pass, Kara flying out the pass right behind them. Both jammers now eligible to earn points. Animaniac is going 90-0 going against Lord Chaos and Whitney Houston and is forced to call off the jam. Not before grabbing 2 points for the world. Congratulations, Animaniac. Yeah. Those cartoon characters are pretty fast too. And we got Icebox coming off the jam line with our Candace. Sicilian Face is doing amazing. Her So Cute also holding up that line. Resting his face, being like a solid wall, barely pushing through. Jessica Rabbit doing a great job trying to get a block in. Our Candace runs into their own teammate, but still pushes on. Her So Cute is being cute with it, trying to hold him back. And it has to let go, but that doesn't stop Candace from grabbing the lead jam again for PanU. Sicilian Psycho has literally unleashed the psychopathicness as they pass through chemical imbalance. Okay, we even had a knee pad malfunction there, but wow. Sicilian, okay, there's a body flying, and we're stacking. I don't know what's going on, gotta focus. All right, look at that, Candace and Sicilian Psycho coming out of the pad. I would probably do an equipment check with Sicilian Psycho, as I feel like they took everything on as they were going through that initial pass. We got Titanium hitting for Whitman in the penalty box, and the jam comes to an end. Official review being called by PanU. Let's see what's going on, y'all. All right, so the penalty being called by PanU is that when Sicilian Psycho was pushed out of bounds over there and the gear fell off, you have to go out of bounds, re-establish position before you can re-engage. What they said happened was that it was a little get back on the track, and unfortunately that is not acceptable. You have to clearly get yourself positioned before you can re-enter the track. In the event that that is found to be true, a cut will be issued against Sicilian Psycho. That's what they said. I'm still learning that rule. I'm going to be honest with y'all. We'll see what happens, okay? Be blessed. All right, so, didn't work out well for PanU. That official review is not found to be true, which means that they lost their official review for the first half. We have 3 minutes and 41 seconds in the first half. Score now is 60-41. PanU is in the lead. All right, we got whistles called, we got players in place, and we're about to get another jam underway. Jam number 16 about to get started with none other than Parks and Wreckage and Just Mary off the jam line. Just Mary getting on those toe stops, y'all, and that won't stop. And it doesn't stop Just Mary as they push through, grabbing the lead jam for PanU. Parks and Wreckage is still in the thick of it, but hands it off to none other than the captain, Richard Envy. Now the jammer for the world. Just Mary doing a little backwards action. Falls it off before Richard Envy can engage. Not before grabbing 2 more points, but with an answer of 2 points for PanU. Score now is 62-41 with a little over 3 minutes left to go in the first half, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we got Animaniac and Candace returning back to the jam line. And with that, we have them both going off. Animaniac barely getting around more chaos. But does that. And look at that, Animaniac is going 95 miles per hour, roughly, maybe give or take 60. And is almost knocked out of bounds by Michi Gangster, but somehow continues to run. What in the world? Animaniac literally going around. I know you're supposed to do a diamond. I think they're doing more like a 2-point turn. They're just pushing through. With another pass. I don't know if the blockers even see Animaniac going through it so quick. Is the black jammer on the track right now? Where's Candace at? Candace, where are you at? Candace is still trying to push through the pack. Jesus, Animaniac making another lap for the world. The world has woken. Richard Envy's heading to the penalty box. Animaniac is finally pushed out of bounds by Michi Gangster. Beautifully done. Our Candace is finally able to get some relief. Michi Gangster says, I'm here to help. Grabs the cover and makes the initial pass for PanU. The jam comes to an end, but not before the world answers back with 15 points. Congratulations, Animaniac. Making a 15-point advantage, now bringing the score down to just 6-point difference, 62-56. PanU still in the lead. All right, we got Icebox and Just Mary returning back to the jam line. Ooh, Smash Adams comes in, showing some love to Icebox. Just Mary going some one-on-one action with none other than Perso Q. Smash Adams and Chemical Imbalance doing a great job trying to hold up Icebox. Soul Snatcher holding up that wall, being the pivot we all want to be. Meanwhile, Just Mary getting on them toast off again. Definitely don't want to see that as the world's trying to hold it. Doing a wonderful bridge by the resting hit fence. Richard Envy still holds up, and Mary pushes through. And pushes through, grabbing 4 points for PanU. Meanwhile, Icebox was thrown out by Smash Adams as they try to re-engage. Smash Adams not making it easy as they shuffle left and right, blocking. Perso Cute trying to help out, but is unsuccessful as Smash Adams pushed him out of bounds. It looks like, I guess, they stayed in the track. And it looks like, yes, it does look Perso Cute, as Perso Cute is now looks like the... Alright, we got forearms being called and players going around. Perso Cute is now the jammer for the world. Smash Adams doing a wonderful job recycling them back. Chemical Imbalance doing a lap of victory a little bit early, but that's okay. I like it. They get back on the track to help the team. Meanwhile, Perso Cute now the jammer for the world coming into Smash Adams, Soul Snatcher, and Chemical Imbalance. Meanwhile, let's talk about Mary. She's hanging out up here with resting hit face, Jessica Rabbit and Richard Envy. Love the bridge work being done right there in the center by the world, holding world peace. None other than Icebox himself. Meanwhile, Mary pushes through, grabbing 4 points, and the jam comes to an end. And with that, y'all, we are in our halftime, ladies and gentlemen. So we got under 15 minutes. We're going to come back for the second half of our third and final game this evening. The world against PanU. Score now is 70-56. PanU in the lead. It's still only one game, y'all. Stay tuned. We'll be back.
Y'all have fun?
If you're an NSO, if you're a rep, you need to get in your position because guess what? We got more derby coming up. 30 more minutes to be exact. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you got your opportunity to do what you wanted from these vendors. Right now, the only thing that looks like it can get done back there is your fan favorite. So there is still time to vote for your fan favorite. Make sure you check it out back there. We are back in the second half. And if you didn't get a chance to get that frozen candy, I'm telling you, missed out. I'm literally chewing on something that tastes like a Lucky Charm off of a Lucky Charm cereal. This is delicious. But not as good as it is looking at Animaniac and just very quick to do that. Animaniac literally is looking like a maniac on a track. Guess what? Animaniac but it's true. But we are going to take a quick break. With that, as a reminder, we want to thank all of our vendors for being here this evening. Again, frozen dried candy, Vicious Skate, No Focus Craft, and have a little patience who I got to meet back there doing the wonderful knitting job that they have. Thank you again for coming out this evening. We want to give a big shout out to our NSOs. And as a reminder, when the game finishes up this evening, we do have our after party at GIJ. All right, a round of applause. And let's go ahead and give a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for our NSOs and our medical staff for being here this evening. All right, let's try it again, y'all. Let's give a round of applause for our medical staff and our NSOs for being here this evening. Yes, thank you so much. We hate that you had to be worked, but we're glad to know that you're sitting back down. And with you sitting down, that means we are back to Derby. Animaniac come back to line. Goody Goobers is trying to... Animaniac went backwards at about 85 miles per hour. Smash Adam tried to push him out, but was unsuccessful. Like watching Groundhog today as Animaniac once again has a lead jam. Being recycled back, re-enters the track. Meanwhile, Tara Flying is trying to get around Richard Envy. Ice Flip is staying low and recycles it back a little bit past the jam line. Nick Vicious trying to stop a little bit of Animaniac, but that is unsuccessful. What in the Animaniac cartoonist are we watching as they make another lap around the track? Tara Flying for PanU finally clears the path. Both teams are now eligible to earn points. But at this point, it looks like Animaniac pushes through, calls it off, earning a couple more points. 11 to be exact. Score now 67 to 70. It is a 3-point game right now. All right, we're going to give it just a couple minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, while we're giving it a couple minutes, again, we want to thank our food truck vendors. I wasn't able to get the name of them, but I did try some of their buffalo chicken. It was delicious. Also want to give it with a twist. So big shout out to Brunch with a Twist coming out here, handling our hangriness. We are very, very thankful that you are here. Also, I want to give a big shout out to all the players on the world team. These players have traveled from far and wide, literally encompassing the world of derby. In fact, I even found out there was a player on the world's team that came out of retirement just for this game. I mean, Jesus, we awoke them from the dead around here. The world, I know, Just Mary brought people out of retirement so we can get PanU against the world this evening. As Carson Wreckage is looking at Chemical Imbalance, Smash Adams and Titanium Whip, and that, look at Soul Snatcher getting another one for the horse. Holding up that wall, but Just Mary pushes through for PanU. Oh, Carson Wreckage taking one and is recycled back by Chemical Imbalance. Meanwhile, Just Mary comes up to TT Twister and Anus. Great Hit tries to get a hit in, but is unsuccessful as Just Mary makes a pass, grabbing 4 points for PanU. Carson Wreckage does a run for all mankind from the outside, making the initial pass for the world. Both jammers now eligible to make points. Mary going through the pack, grabbing 4 points and calling it off. Score now 78-67. PanU is still in the lead. Alright, we got Animaniac and Fighter Jet coming off the jam line. Animaniac is literally going for the line. Whitney Houston couldn't even hold on to that as Animaniac pushes through. Incredible. Incredibly done. Seriously, as Animaniac makes the initial pass and just literally skates right over Windmilly, continuing on, grabbing 4 points for the world. As we would say, we are the world, we are the people, and we are gathering points. Animaniac is pushed out by Whitney Houston and gets back on the track. Chemical Imbalance coming from the back trying to help out Fighter Jet as TT Twister tries to knock him out, but Icebox does a wonderful job. Chemical Imbalance trying to get some of these players off the track. Goody Two-Root waiting for some Fighter Jet action. Meanwhile, Animaniac is still acting like a maniac on the track, trying to get through that line and doing so successfully as Shadow and Whitney Houston try to hold them up. Animaniac trying to go with the one-on-one action with Whitney Houston, going to the outside, now going against Chemical Imbalance and Shadow, and is almost pushing through. Oh, look at the effort being pushed in. Animaniac is still trying to go through the line. Windmilly's doing a great job, but Animaniac manages to stay on all 8 wheels, somehow grabbing 4 more points for the world. 20 seconds left in the jam and more points to earn as Animaniac continues on. Whitney Houston barely and is not able to stop Animaniac. 9 seconds left in the jam. Fighter Jet making the initial pass for PanU. Animaniac's gonna let the time run out and does just that. Animaniac came in and said a blessed prayer from everyone from the world, grabbing a total of 16 points. Again, 16 points was an answer for the world. Not only did they put the 16 points on there, they snatched the lead. Wonderful job done by Animaniac. Score now 83-78. The world is now in the lead, and the Sicilian Psycho is now on the line. Terrifying trying to get through Rusty Hit Face and Perso Kip. Sicilian Psycho literally went psycho on the pack, making the initial pass and lead jam for this. Terrifying still trying to get around Rusty Hit Face. Richard Envy coming in to do the blocking against Terrifying. Meanwhile, Sicilian Psycho is going one-on-one with all the love from PanU, Smash Ass, Titanium Hip, and all the rest. Both jammers almost coming to a standstill. Looks like Terrifying's getting a little bit more action on them. Terrifying re-entering the track, trying to go to the outside, but he's going to be recycled back by Resting Hit Face and Richard Envy. And look at that, number 9 also giving some assistance there too, Perso Cute. And good old 333, Jessica Rabbit. I mean, this whole block team right now is doing a fantastic job. Meanwhile, Sicilian Psycho is knocked out of bounds by Smash Soul Snatcher and Mary both head to the penalty box. And terrifying, what in the go juice? Sicilian Psycho has a power jam and only 2 blockers on the track. All right, with both jammers now in the penalty box, we got 37 seconds remaining in the jam. Terrifying coming out of the penalty box. We got 30 seconds left in this jam, and we're going to go to full time, ladies and gentlemen, as Terrifying is actively engaging with the white team. With the world as they push through right now. Resting Hickface doing a great job being held up by Richard Envy and Perso Q. Sicilian Psycho comes in like a psycho and grabs 4 points for the world. Terrifying gets knocked out of bounds by Richard Envy, and he's knocked out of bounds by 2 other people. Both jammers try to go through. Terrifying goes to the inside, grabbing 3 points. Sicilian Psycho grabbing 4 more points. With an earning of 8 points, 12 points for the world, and 3 points for PanU. Score now is 95-81. The world is in the lead. All right, we got Parks and Wreckage and Whitney Houston coming off the jam line. Whitney Houston going one-on-one with Icebox as well as Resting Hickface. But it's going to be called on a cut penalty. And with that, Parks and Wreckage has an opportunity for the world to get a bigger lead. And Lord Chaos tries to put a stop to that, but Parks and Wreckage says, no sir, I'm going to grab lead jam and continue on. With now nothing but an opportunity to put points on the board and an apex jump for all mankind. Parks and Wreckage is going to be recycled back past Nick Vicious and continues to re-engage. Being able to earn a point for every opposing team's point or player's hits that they pass, Parks and Wreckage continues some one-on-one action with Michi Gangster and just barely misses a hit from Nick Vicious, but continues on. So with 4 points earned, Parks and Wreckage continues on. Whitney Houston getting back on the track and making the initial pass to PanU. Parks and Wreckage gets into the pack and then calls it off. But grabs 2 points before doing so. Wonderfully done. And with that, Parks and Wreckage brings the world into the triple digits. The score now, 101-85. Parks and Wreckage loves the wreckage and continues to stay out there as the jammer for the next one. All right, we got Parks and Wreckage and Just Mary right off the line. Just Mary misses both blockers from the world, Tornado Alley and Anus, and grabs lead jam for PanU. With an opportunity to answer back with a 16-point lead, Just Mary now is able to go into the pack earning points and earns 4 points on a backward skate, ladies and gentlemen. Meanwhile, Parks and Wreckage is still trying to get through the pack and looking for all the help. Being recycled back by the one and only Smash Adams. Meanwhile, Just Mary grabs 4 more points, making this now a 8-point game. Parks and Wreckage is continuing trying to engage. Ice Whoop is trying to make a pack. Soul Snatcher trying to get in the way. Parks and Wreckage is just trying to find a friend. Meanwhile, Just Mary grabs 4 more points for PanU, making this now a 4-point game as it continues on with less than a minute left in the jam. Just Mary coming in the backward. Goody Two Brews was trying to stop him, but unsuccessful. Somehow Parks and Wreckage through the front. Anus took the cover, but was not able to put it on and earn anything before the jam comes to an end. And with that, Mary answered back with the triple digits with 15 points. It is now a 1-point game difference, ladies and gentlemen. The score is 101-100. We have 19 minutes left in the second half. This is still anyone's game as the world has come all the way to Fort Walton to say, we're going to do an official timeout right now. Have the captain and coaches meet up with the head ref. While that's happening, I want to give a big shout out to all the fans that made the signs. Yes. You were the people we show up for. Yes. All the signs. And look at the heads. It wouldn't be a game without people's heads randomly showing up in the audience. Yeah. We got them in here, ladies and gentlemen. Sugar Sand. Also, I want to give a big shout out. I don't think I heard earlier, but the world team. Let's give a big hand for the world. They last minute signed up and showed up, man. And that's what roller derby is about. When there's time to play, one thing I've learned is that people will show. It's like that. What is it though? What's the game when you build it and they will come? Field of Dreams. Field of Dreams, right? If you build it, they will come. If you open it up and play PanU, we will show, as the world has literally done just that this evening. All right, we got Whitney Houston coming to the jam line with Animaniac again. Whitney Houston going one-on-one with the Ice Wolf and Twisted, TT Twister. Animaniac trying to find an outside advantage. Whitney Houston, wow. Whitney Houston grabbed lead jam, but I can't not mention Ninja Gangsters hitting Animaniac, knocking them out to the outside. All right, Whitney Houston came right on into TT Twister, and Ice Wolf is going to take a hard look at that one. Whitney Houston clears the pack and grabs 4 points for PanU, giving them the lead now with a score of 104 to 101. Animaniac is still trying to make the initial pass right now for the world. Meanwhile, Ninja Gangsters is being gangster, recycling them back beautifully. TT Twister is knocked out of bounds and trying to recycle back Whitney Houston. Oh no, Ninja Gangsters headed to the penalty box. And Whitney Houston comes out of the pack with one more hit from TT Twister and continues on for 4 more points for PanU. Meanwhile, Animaniac finally makes the pass to the initial, and the jam is called. Beautiful job done by Whitney Houston, earning 8 points, bringing PanU now in the lead of a score of 108 to 101. Alright, looks like we have almost all the players on the track, but Fighter Jet and Richard Envy jumping off the line. Richard Envy showing you what retirement looks like afterwards, coming out for his first jam since 2020 and making lead jam on this one. He's going to continue on as Fighter Jet finally makes it through the pack but heads to the penalty box, which means not only is it Richard Envy's time to shine, but it is a power jam, ladies and gentlemen, as the world has an opportunity to answer back with a score of 108 to 105. Richard Envy has the advantage to put more points on the board. Going one-on-one with some Soul Snatcher and Smash Adams. Mishy Gangster and the rest of them not able to stop Richard Envy as they push through, grabbing 4 points for the world. There we go, cheering section. That's right, the world is going on as they got a power jam in blue. Soul Snatcher trying to grab a soul. Mishy Gangster waiting for some action. Titanium Hit is definitely showing me why they earned the name. Titanium Hit trying to hold that line from Richard Envy. Mishy Gangster lands again on the track. Richard Envy is taken down and called it off. Beautifully done, although with that effort, he did grab 4 more points for the world, bringing them now in the lead. Score now 109 to 108. The world is now in the lead. It's still anyone's game. My bad, the score is actually 113 to 108. The world is in the lead. With Anus and Candace on the jam line. Amos trying to use all of what the mother gave her, trying to push Candace out of the way. Amos is knocked on the outside by Lord Chaos, which gave Candace the opportunity they were looking for as they grabbed lead jammer for PanU. Amos is still being run back by Whitney Houston, Nick Vicious, and Lord Chaos themselves. Meanwhile, our Candace is saying, you know what, I think PanU wants to be in lead again, and grabs 4 points with a 1-point difference, continues on. And gets stopped a little bit by TT Twister, continues on, is knocked out of bounds by Crit Hit and re-enters the track. But is called on a cut penalty and heads to the bench. So with that, that means it is Amos' time to shine as they are now, well, my bad, Parks and Wreckage's time to shine as it is a power jam opportunity. Parks and Wreckage has just got to get past all of those blockers from PanU. Where you at, world? When the world needs help, Amos is here to make a way, right? Whoo! I saw a body go flying, and Parks and Wreckage is still on the track. Penalty being called on Amos as they run back to the penalty box. Meanwhile, Parks and Wreckage getting hit by number 22, Titanium Whip, and is recycled back past Lord Chaos. Look at Candace coming out of nowhere for 4 more points for PanU. Giving them now a big lead of 116 to 113. We have 10 seconds left in the jam. Parks and Wreckage hasn't given up, and our Candace grabbed 4 more points and continues on. The jam comes to an end, not before Candace grabs 12 points on that jam. Timeout being called by the world. 13 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in the second half of our Game 3 Chopo header out here at Northwest Florida Fairgrounds. Score again 120 to 113. PanU is now in the lead again. I am so glad this is a close game, y'all. Don't forget, you can still vote for your fan favorite. We also have MVPs going to be given out at the end of this game as well. All right, we like to hear whistles. Whistles mean things are happening, and what we want to happen right now is to return to the game with 13 minutes and 20 seconds left to go for the second half. We got Just Mary and Animaniac coming back to the jam line, which means that this is going to go quick, y'all. Being a man of the cloth, I'm not a betting man, but I can guarantee this is probably going to be a real quick jam. And look at the Ice Wolf and Goody Two Brews doing a wonderful job holding up Just Mary. Animaniac is going 101, and guess what? Animaniac grabs another lead jam. With nothing but points to earn, both jammers now have made the initial pass. Animaniac tries to go to the outside, calls it off while being knocked out of bounds by Michi Gangster. And just like that, we got Candace and Sicilian Psycho. Candace going to the outside. Sicilian Psycho is like, you know what? I don't care. I'm going to go right down the middle. It goes right in there. Beautiful shoulder action by Sicilian Psycho. But let me tell you, Whitney Houston is showing you what the hips are all about, trying to knock them to the outside. Meanwhile, our Candace looks like they're tied up on the Ice Wolf as they are howling at the moon trying to get around that block. Animaniac is going in nails all 8 wheels. Wonderfully done. And grabs 4 points. Look at y'all. The score now is 120-120. It is still anyone's game. Flying going into the jam along with Animaniac. Both Animaniac and Tara Flying are trying to get through the jam line. Animaniac is coming up with a lot of resistance from the Soul Snatcher as well as Chemical Imbalance. Titanium Whip is also doing a wonderful job, but Tara Flying goes to the outside and grabs the lead jam for PanU. Animaniac is still trying to get through the pack, and it looks like it's been handed off to Richard Envy themselves. Wow, Tara Flying does an apex jump to the inside and manages to stay up.
Yeah, exactly.
Richard Envy is now the jammer for the world. And Flying is literally still flying, as both jammers are now actively eligible to earn points. Richard Envy is going one-on-one with... Meanwhile, Tara Flying is still trying to get through the pack. Will they make it? Resting Hitch Face is not going to let it be easy. Them and Icebox are holding up a really good wall. And the Maniac is headed to the beer lily box, and Tara Flying goes flying to the outside. Ooh, Icebox almost knocks him out of bounds. All right, forearm is going to be caught on Icebox as they head to the penalty box. Tara Flying is still on the track, and the jam comes to an end. All right, y'all, we got 9 minutes and 11 seconds left in the second half. Score right now is 128-122. PanU is still in the lead. This is a game of endurance. This is a game of skills. This is a game of just straight up. I can't say what I was going to say next. This is a family event. But you know what, ladies and gentlemen, we have had fun. All right, we got Fighter Jet Parks and Wreckage on the jam line. 9 minutes and 11 seconds to go in our third and final game, ladies and gentlemen. Fighter Jet decides to go one-on-one with TT Twister and Angus and is successful with that attempt as they make the lead jam for PanU. PanU currently in the lead right now with a 128-122 score. Fighter Jet now eligible to earn points. And Angus grabs the cover for the world and is now the jammer. Both of them with their initial pass, I saw literally a smile from ear to ear as Fighter Jet is looking upon. Angus goes through and grabs 4 points for the world. Meanwhile, Jet is knocked out of bounds by Animaniac, and it is called off. Both teams earning points during that game. Looks like PanU earned 6, the world earned 4. Total score right now, 134-126, PanU in the lead. All right, we got Mary and the Sicilian Psycho back on the jam line. Sicilian Psycho making a dash to the inside while Mary goes to the outside of a successful attempt in driving lead jam for PanU. Both jammers jam is called on Tuesday. Anus comes flying in from the bench. Timeout is called by PanU. With the timeout call, that's just a reminder we have 7 minutes and 19 seconds left in our game. Okay, we are going to return back with that whistle. All right, y'all. Looks like, Soul Snatcher making their debut to the jam line for PanU this evening, along with a 850 Anus. Got a lot of rear end on that jam line, and they both come off the jam line hot. Anus going to the inside. Soul Snatcher going against Goody Two-Bruise and resting hip base. Ice Will pulling up a wall to match the only thing that can be in comparison is the Arctic. Anus coming in against little Smash Adams. Gets back up. To the outside, Anus goes with 4 points on the board. More players returning from the bench. He's got everybody on there, and Soul Snatcher goes to the inside, making the initial pass for PanU. Anus is knocked out of bounds, doing about a 720 turn, it looks like, and is being recycled back from Smash Adams. Calls it off before Soul Snatcher could grab any points, but that doesn't stop the world from coming back to some. 5 to be exact. Looks like the score now is 131 to 138. With that whistle, that parking wreckage and just Mary off the jam line. And it was the skate of all time as parking wreckage and just Mary do lap after lap from the initial pass. Both jammers looking for wow parts as this part trips over Nick Vicious and flies in. With that flying in, they managed to grab 2 points somehow. I don't know. It happened. Score now is 138 to 133. And what they're going to challenge is the flight the parking wreckage took, right? So apparently you have to land. You can't just take a leap of faith. There was a pun there. I hope y'all got it. But, you know, anyway, so the leap of faith, thank you. The leap of faith was made, and If they didn't successfully land, then the 2 points won't count. So, depending upon what the outcome of this official preach with me, right? So we'll find out. Looks like they already got the answer. 1 second. Wow, Parks and Wreckage actually landed with the feet in bounds, y'all. I'm gonna be real, from my angle, all I saw was your head, so congratulations. Those 2 points were well earned. So with that means that PanU has lost their official review, and that means that we're gonna have to go the remaining 5 minutes and 19 seconds just dealing with whatever Team Zebra decides to say goes. And that's, that's okay, because we like our zebras. Yes, great officiating. Our Team Zebra literally fresh out the pack, right out the Giselle. That's not a Giselle. Anyway, Just Mary and Sicilian Psycho is off the jam line. Just Mary getting some anus action down there on the end of the track. Just Mary making the, I love this. I thought that was just beautiful. The smile on the jammer's face as they make the initial pass, and the Sicilian Psycho doing a little two-step out of the pack. With a minute and a half left in the jam, it is going to come to an end after being called off, not before grabbing 4 more points for PanU. Score now is 142 to 133. PanU is now back in the lead. All right, we got Terrifying and Animaniac coming to the jam line. 4 minutes and 17 seconds remaining as this jam starts. Smash Adams and Chemical Imbalance doing a great job. Soul Snatcher holding up that wall. Ice Wolf and Richard Isby doing a wonderful job pushing Terrifying to the outside, forcing that recycle back. Animaniac is still going one-on-one with some action. Amos is trying to block up the blocking with PanU and is almost successful, but Animaniac is knocked out of bounds and is recycled back by Titanium Whip. Beautifully done. And look at the apex jump. Animaniac's got knee orthopedics dream of right there. They make apex jumps to the inside. Terrifying is still trying to get through that white pack as Richard Isby is holding it up with Goody Two Brews. Terrifying trying to the inside. Out. Ice Flip is doing a wonderful job trying to block to the outside. Terrifying is shooting out a sign but doesn't realize that pivots in the penalty box, so they are all on their own. Meanwhile, Animaniac saying, you know what, I think I want the world to win. Continues on with lead jam and 41 seconds left to go. Animaniac is about to make the lead for the world and does that by passing all 4 opponents. Score of 145 to 142. The world is in the lead now, and Animaniac doesn't look like they're going to stop, and does not stop, grabbing 4 more points for the world. Score now is 149 to 142 and 12 seconds to go. Let's see if Animaniac can put any more points on the board for the world. With 6 more seconds to go, they're going to push through. Going to the outside around Soul, and is recycled back, and the jam ends. Grabbing 2 more points for the world. 3 more points for the world. So with that means the world came back and claimed the lead. Now 152 to 142. It is a 10-point game, ladies and gentlemen, with 1 minute and 55 seconds left to go. Will PanU win or will the world win? We do not know, but we will find out soon. The whistle is blown and Whitney Houston comes out of nowhere for PanU. Whitney Houston getting low and Amos coming out for the world. Both jammers now eligible to earn points. Whitney Houston on which is amazing right now, earning 16 points and still counting as we have 34 seconds left in the game. All right, we got 20 seconds and counting in the game. I think you got one more jam left. Timeout is called by PanU. But let's talk about that last jam, ladies and gentlemen. Whitney Houston and an encore, making it now a 2-point game, y'all. A 2-point game. And we're going to start the last jam of our third game this evening, and it has been wonderful. All 3 games have been a nail-biter. We love to see this. We love to see when people are coming in here, they're leaving their heart, tears, and just awesomeness all over the track. So thank you again for our Team Zebra. Thank you again, NSOs, medics, everybody else that come out here to show support, especially you fans coming out here with the signs, making it fun to be here. Yes, those signs. I know they're going to be on people's walls, and I know they'll be all over Facebook. I love it. So thank y'all so much. Don't forget the after party is going to be at GIJ's. The party won't stop here. Apparently, y'all are actually going to continue moving after this. It's crazy, but here we are. All right, y'all. Oh, my goodness. This is the last jam. We have Just Mary, and we have the Sicilian Psycho on the track of the world. With PanU having only 2 players on the track, Just Mary's going to need all the help possible as jammers are trying to... Oh! Sicilian Psycho is knocked out by Whitney Houston. Just Mary trying to get around Rusty Hitface. Both jammers are fighting for their lives. Smash Adams comes in, showing up everything. And what do you know? Just Mary is in the lead. Sicilian Psycho going back around. Sicilian Psycho and Just Mary continuing on. Just Mary gets the point and calls it off. Ooh, that was ugly. Ooh, that was ugly. Bless us, Father, for Mary has just sinned, getting those points and calling it off. We're going to wait for the whistle on this, ladies and gentlemen. But hey, that was sinful, y'all. That was straight up sinful, not giving y'all an opportunity to answer back. All right, we're going to wait for that final whistle once we get everybody checked in. All right, we got that whistle, ladies and gentlemen. Score, final, 162-160. PanU against the world, and PanU came in with the W, ladies and gentlemen. Again, a big shout out to the world. They traveled from all over to be here. We thank each and every one of y'all for being here and participating. Let's do a victory lap, ladies and gentlemen. PanU victory lap. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get the travelers from far and wide, the world. These players came from all over the South. Stick around, ladies and gentlemen, we still have MVP and fan favorites to award. The world, y'all get ready. Y'all's picture, y'all gonna end up joining them in just a second. All right, hey, the world, if y'all will join PanU over here, please. We're gonna do a group picture. And then I'm gonna have PanU come over here and give me your MVPs after you're done. Hey, brave runner. You're way too short, you got too much stuff. Come back here. I don't know who you're going with. All right, y'all, act like y'all didn't just spend 2 hours hurting each other. I love it. 4 hours of hurting each other, exactly. This is what an actual picture looks like. All right, so hey, the world, stay right here. We want to get y'all have a team picture. The world, PanU, come over here. I need MVPs. So if somebody has a fan favorite, if y'all can come out here, but the awards. All right. Okay, we're gonna start off with the blockers. For our third and final game this evening, our blocker MVP for the world is going to go to 307 Goody Two Brews. Yes, man, come on over here. You got MVP blocker. PanU blocker is going to be 211 Whitney Houston. Our cameras this evening are definitely well deserved. They earned a lot of points. Hey, Whitney, put your hand guard on. That's just the recipe. All right, so with that, the jammer we got for the world is Sicilian Psycho. PanU jammer 585 Just Married. Not. You got more than just me to put on the trophy, y'all. All right, so let's give it up. Here we go. Now, you're not old. You are a spring chicken. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for MVP blockers and jammers for Game 3. Well earned. The world against PanU. It is Just Married. It is Goody Two Brews. It is Whitney Houston and Sicilian Psych. Thank you. Fan favorite, ladies and gentlemen, is the one and only,
The one who catches our soul with soul natter.
Oster. 420 Soul Snatcher as the fan favorite. Fan favorite, Soul Snatcher. Yes. Well, you definitely want a fan favorite, ladies and gentlemen. So, that wraps up game number 3, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. We did hours and hours of derby. So now it's time to look around, pick up the trash, and bring it with you as you exit the building. Thank you so much. We will see you at GIJ for the after party.
Great job today.
Oh, you
I
too.
told you. It was set, yeah, every moment. Every moment. Rewind. Oh, yeah. It was. All the time was very wide. Yeah, we were like past the regular time and into the jam time.